quick reset of the stream. The recording of the fourth part is now on YouTube. Can be watched whenever someone wants to. Now this is gonna be part 5 of my 72 hours streamathon. It will be in total probably not entirely 72 hours because I slept for like 3-4 hours last night. This morning I mean. But yeah, now give me some moments. I need to update the title on YouTube. Actually, I think I updated the title. I need to upload the thumbnail. I need to update the tags on the video. And once this is done, I will be ready. So bear with me here for a couple of minutes to do what needs to be done. But I'll be trying the ice sork setup shortly, probably in an hour or two. For now, I'm just still enjoying the lightning stuff. And if anyone wants to group up, feel free to tell me battle tags or to add me, and we can just team up for whatever. Okay, I'm almost ready. Just few more seconds to save. Make sure the settings have been saved. Diablo 4, pick, select, sort by newest, and open and save. And just posting on Facebook, and then I'll be ready. Okay, just a moment, almost ready. Okay, I think I'm ready to post. Is it all done? I think it should be. I just need to pause the stream on my side, on my computer, so it's not consuming resources. But yeah, it will be interesting later when I test the ice stuff to see what I would focus on with the ice stuff. It will definitely be much more vulnerable than the lightning and the fire. That's a good thing to focus on. Okay. Now it's all good now. I should be good to go. Everything I normally do before I start streaming has been done. So, well, You saw how fun this is, how fun this lightning is. And if I were to compare this with the rogue I played earlier with the piercing shot and the rain of arrows, it's just not as fun. But the rogue I played with the barrage and with the puncture was much more fun than the other rogue. Kind of almost as fun as the sword setups. Now I have a huge problem as usual with the storage.
Father bless. What do you need?
See what do I want to salvage? What do I want to sell? This one I'm gonna salvage for the skin. This one I'll probably extract some powers. We'll see. This one I'll keep. This one I'll. Increase crowd control duration, deal increase damage to unstoppable enemies. This is solid on some builds. You got rid of lightning spear and put the ice blades. Nice.
Not while I'm in town.
Folk legacy.
Fair trade.
This one's good for cold builds. Clearly. Okay, let's put stuff in the storage and see if I can maybe upgrade something. Or 28,000, so could put it towards an upgrade or two. Let me actually check the amulets server
I've many fine pieces.
and
Rare
drink
and
server.
beautiful.
Damn, 32,000 to upgrade this. I don't feel like upgrading this. So where do I have a quest? Oh yeah, over here. Let's see.
Ah, thank you.
So what do I do next? If only I could catch this event happening. Maybe I need to be close to it to see it happening. So I'll just do this one now. Might as well come from here and walk.
Not while I'm in town.
Can't wait for the full game to arrive. Shrine. Dark Theory.
I need time to prepare. I need
An
time
event is
to
happening
prepare
here. It's that one.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Come on. He managed to save himself. It's so low HP. Hopefully he died from other stuff,
I
but
need time to prepare.
well, not died, but they got wrecked. I mean. And let's see, my inventory is almost full again. Low damage 4%. This one's also for 3 crit strike chance. 1 crit strike chance, so this one is gonna get wrecked. Don't need it. Stacking basic skill damage and spamming basic skills would be interesting to build around.
I'm not ready yet.
The barbarian can have an interesting basic skills build where he's mostly using shouts and other cooldown skills, burst, debuffs, whatever. And berserkers and berserking, and just maybe run something like frenzy or whatever as a basic skill. Or even flay. Although a basic skill with AoE would be the best thing to do a basic skills build on any class that has it.
I need time I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Wait.
Okay. So junk, junk, junk.
A fine
More junk.
harvest for my master.
Okay. Where is it? Rare. Oops, no, don't purchase.
Come
Don't
back and
purchase.
see us.
Hmm.
Very good. Thank you.
So should I try going there to see if... Man, they should have put a waypoint much closer to it.
I cannot do that here.
See if the event is going on, although it should probably tell me if it is.
Do you require my aid? I'm not ready yet.
Rod says I just hit 20 on my match, really enjoying it. To be fair, what are your thoughts on the game overall? And what is your favorite class? Well, from the beta right now, the mage, the sword I like the most. After that is the rogue, and the least favorite would be the barbarian. Although I did manage to find some fun stuff with the barbarian, with bleeding and so on. But the sword has the best survivability out of the three, and impressive solid damage. With the rogue, I could do some setup that could survive almost as much as the sword, but not face tanking, but rather just be very dodgy with mobility and stuff like that, and do solid damage with barrage and rupture. But on the mage with the protection skill, was it called protection? Let me check. This passive here, this is the must-have, one must-have passive skill for mage, regardless of what build you're making. I'm assuming whatever build you make, you would be using at least one skill with cooldown, and the ultimate, which also counts as a skill with cooldown, whatever ultimate you pick. Ideally, you would have 2 skills with cooldown, and a pro tip would be to, instead of investing points into skills with cooldown, you can get amulets that maybe give you 1 rank to 0 defensive, or 1 rank to 0 conjuration, or whatever. That protection skill is what would help you stay in one place and DPS in one place. And with that one, you can use where was this item that gives you damage for staying in one place. Increase damage for each second you stand up to 30%. You can get up to 30% increased damage for each second you stand still. Then you can use this one. Walkie hit chance is increased by X% while you have a barrier active. And believe me, you will have barrier active for what? Another thing, there was another thing with barriers. I probably have it on the other items. Let me double check where it was. There were some things that gives you extra bonuses based on barriers and so on. But in general, there's a lot of bonuses with barriers. And I'm not sure whether you're playing lightning, fire, or ice. But if you're playing ice, you probably do a lot of vulnerable and crowd control and all sorts of stuff like that. So damage to frozen. There is this the pummeling, which is now called control. This one of control. Right now, for me, this is not that great, but I don't have the aspect as a spare to remove this one, and I don't have a better amulet to remove this one either. But this one, damage to frozen enemies, stunned or immobilized. If you have a lot of immobilized and frozen and stun, keep in mind this is double the number because it's on actually it's 150% of the number because it's on an amulet. Because on amulet aspects are 50% more efficient, so that number is not gonna be as big always, but it's a good thing. But overall, building around the barrier and just using the barrier, it will keep you alive, and it would let you focus on the DPS rather on the survivability. Instead of kiting, you would be able to focus on the DPSing. Well, the combat is not that slow. Honestly, once you start doing some solid dungeons, like for example this place here, once you start doing strongholds and whatever, you'll see it's not that slow. Might look slow at first, but it's not really that slow. There's some events and stuff. And don't forget to enchant. If you've reached level 15, don't forget to enchant with the skill. Decide which skill to put as an enchantment. Each of them has different bonus. And different builds will benefit from different skills as an enchantment. But overall, many things there's many possibilities when it comes to enchantments and synergies. Well, slower combat compared to Diablo 3 Greater Rifts. Wait till you start doing party Nightmare Dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons is pretty much like a mapping system where you craft or wood a sigil, which is a dungeon key, and then you use that key at the specific dungeon, and it gives it affixes. And when you start doing that with the full late game build, end game build, you see that it's not gonna be that much of a difference when people are just stacking damages and so on. But yeah, it's a little slower than Diablo 3 for sure, than speedrunning Diablo 3. but it's not so bad, to be honest. Um,
I need time to prepare that.
some people would prefer the fast-paced. Some people would prefer the slow-paced. I think this one kind of like a balance, and it still feels pretty fast. And again, you from this battle you won't see the real speed of how good proper builds with a lot of skill points do stuff, especially in a group, because there's a lot of ways to make the group benefit, especially if you're stacking similar builds that are using the same type of effect, like two people with bleed, two people with vulnerable causes, two people with stuns, and so on. When you start stacking similar effects, status effects and stuff, you would see how quick the runs
I
will
need
go
time to prepare that.
if the whole team if the team synergizes their builds with each other.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Grinding here or camping the level 35 mob? Well, I'd rather grind here, although it's kind of boring. I'd rather do dungeons, to be honest, and to keep restarting those dungeons. But this one here drops slightly higher level gear, if you're lucky, than the dungeons. Torque is pretty solid. I mean, it's easy once you get things going. At the beginning, it was not that great, especially when I consider it being my first character.
I need time.
On my rogue at the beginning, it was kind of nice because I had some hand-me-down yellow items from the Sork. But respecking will be incredibly expensive apparently, or at least was in the closed beta on the high levels, like after level 50 or so. And the experience rates become frustratingly slow after like level 50 or so.
I need time to prepare that.
Hopefully they've taken some feedback after the closed beta. I would be surprised if there isn't, but I cannot confirm crossplay. There should be a frequently asked questions thingy somewhere that tells you whether there is or isn't. If they haven't answered that question in the frequently asked questions, then maybe shortly they might add that information if they haven't already. Crossplay is under social options. Oh, that's nice. So you can enable or disable it. It's Blizzard. I would have been surprised if they didn't bother going for the crossplay. That's a lot of money there. If people know they can play with their friends from other platforms, they would be more likely to get the game. A game like Diablo, a project on that scale, it kind of screams at crossplay to me. Enable crossplay. Yeah, they've the event is not gonna start anytime soon, it seems, so not gonna grind here, it's stupid. Which dungeon should I redo? Let's redo Cultist Refuge. He's on PC. He's on a beast machine on BC. Beast computer. Wait to duck. Space to duck. Aha, look at where it was hiding, the bastard outer. He's the beast machine. I wasn't about to tell them, by the way. Not this time. See, this time I debated you to say it yourself. Okay, let's see.
Thank you.
So yeah, this is one of the best dungeons to run, in my opinion, from the ones here. Chris, are you considering selling your 7900X and then getting 7800X 3D? If the benchmarks and stuff are good, or do you need the extra cores? Do you need the extra cores on the 7900X?
I need time to prepare.
The 7900 X3D and 7950 X3D, some impressive benches, especially in gaming. And I'm expecting the 7900 X3, 7800 X3D to be even better.
Time to prepare.
You might just wait until next generation. Yeah, I think it would be better to do that. You won't see much of an improvement. Probably what? No more than 10%, 15% at best, maybe even less. Because it's what? It's like 15% improvement over previous generation X3D in on average. I think is what 7800 X3D versus versus 5800 X3D, 800 X3D. For example, I technically could upgrade to 5800 X3D, but I'm not sure if my motherboard would be able to handle it. I'm not sure whether that VRM can support this. Although when I did get my my motherboard back in the day, Buildzoid was praising it, especially the VRM. But he did say up to 8 core it's decent, but if you want like 12, 16, not that great. But the X3Ds ones seem to be more efficient, especially the 5800 X3. It's 8 core, so it should be fine. We'll see. If I do decide to upgrade, though, I probably would. It probably would be long from now.
I need
It probably would be 1-2 more generations from now when it comes to CPU before I decide to upgrade. And by that time we would have the next X3D, the 8000 X3D, or maybe the 9000 X3Ds. Although it's gonna be tempting to have 7000 AMD Radeon and 7000 AMD Ryzen together. It would be tempting. Combination of the unbroken tether. Chain Lightning has 60% chance to chain to 2 additional times. Oh, okay, that's it. That's what I want. I wanna take this and put it on something else. And this is it. I knew I was missing some nice chain lightning stuff. It's definitely better to run those dungeons instead of camp those bosses or whatever. The difference in stats is not that phenomenal from those high level items, and for the time I would camp that stupid boss a few times. I could run a solid dungeon that would net me a lot of stuff, and it also would net me money for upgrades and so on, and items to sell for money, and to salvage for stuff. I should probably create a few mules, and then store some gear on those mules for now.
I need time to
For the better for next week. Yeah.
I need time to
100 more damage or 25% more damage is pretty big. Yeah, but what's the time you would spend there? And do you need it? What would you need that much damage on? Like right now, the only thing where you would need it would be a Shava, that extra damage. But it already got beaten without people having that extra damage. So it's pretty pointless for the beta to do something like that, where you can just farm a bunch of extra aspects and other stuff. Like right now, overgearing that much, is it necessary? Literally, no, I'm not min-maxing gear in terms of stats. I'm min-maxing gear in terms of build synergy, like aspects. I'm mostly doing that for the aspects. But yeah, I'm upgrading stuff because I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do right now other than doing that. But I'm saying that it's more fun for me to farm items, regular items like that, rather than camping a boss that keeps dropping blue items, and during that time I'm not getting money, I'm not getting coins. And the other thing is, the other thing people can do is staying in that event area, in the northern, what's it called? The northern, I forgot the name, stronghold, the northern stronghold. So some people are farming there for slightly stronger items. But yeah, what I've been doing these days is just farming for coins and to try and get the best possible aspects for this build, so I would know what works, what doesn't work. I think some of those things are new or renamed. Was there an unbroken tether in my document? Let me check. Unbroken tether. Is there in my spreadsheet? Tether. So unbroken tether didn't exist before. Let's try chain. Anything with chain lightning. Each time chain lightning bounces off of you, you gain mana. So yeah, this is a new thing that we didn't have before. And even though this beta has 114 aspects, while the previous beta had 118, there are still things that are new. Okay, I'm screenshotting this. Screenshot, save. Save. I'll arrange them later. Like smiting. Did smiting exist? I don't remember smiting existing. Smiting. Although I could view it from the codex. Is that in the codex? Smiting? Let me check the unbroken tether first. If it's here. There might be some that that you cannot get from this. Wait, what's this? Blade dancers aspect. Twisting blades orbit for a short time. There. Okay. As no distance the orbit damage increases up. Ah, that's interesting. Blade dancer. I'll make sure to screenshot all of those later and compare with the stats I've got. What was the item that I was checking earlier? I can't remember what that item was. Smiting was ring, right? Ring. And ring can be, I forgot what ring can be. Ring can be definitely resource and it can be if. So that's it. It's either offensive or resource and it's not under offensive. Let's check it under resource. See, it's not here. You cannot get smiting. Maybe it's called differently, but what was the effect again? So it works with injured and healthy. Injured and healthy. Injured and healthy. Let me first look it up here. Injured. Definitely wasn't in the regular stuff. Is there a keyword to look up in the codex? Something that works with injured and healthy. Yeah, I don't think it's here. So to hide some of the new stuff, they probably didn't add it or intentionally, not just to hide it. They decided to make some of those that are drop only aspects. So it's more than 114 that exist. Did I screenshot this? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did. No, that's not it. So actually I do need to screenshot. I'm just gonna screenshot a bunch of stuff. Let's screenshot this. Let's screenshot this because I'm not sure if this existed before. Basic skills attack speed, wasn't that rapid? Yeah, it used to be rapid, the basic against, oh this is rapid. So basic is again attack speed, but this one, okay, also rapid. So rapid is there still. Edgemaster, texture is out, biting code is out. Okay, let's go. You're lazy, so you'd rather you'd rather chill. That's understandable. I personally would fall asleep if I go and camp a boss. I'm tired. No, not currently, but if I start staying there, I would immediately start getting tired. I know. Normally, when I'm doing stuff like that, like streaming for a long time, and I start doing boring stuff, the chances of me feeling more and more and more tired as I keep doing the boring stuff like camping, it's just a bad combo.
I need time to prepare for it. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Mm. 3.5% fire damage, 2.5% all damage. Four percent fire damage. keep going. What color are the uniques supposed to be? The uniques, if they didn't change it, they're kind of like very light brown champagne kind of color. I can show you some screenshots. That's some screenshots of uniques. Moment. Those are druid stuff. So the affix kind of always be like that. Some stuff we use care with level, obviously. Item level, so on. But overall, how it is with those. Let me check if I had anything else. Here, I don't think I had this here. Those are some old link. There it was. Any. Oh, and this seems to be gone. It's nice. I actually am very happy that it ends up becoming dump everything into one place in a few builds, maybe save a little bit for another place. So thankfully this doesn't exist. Or maybe it will under the form of under the form of paragons. You do that in a way. You earn your paragon points, and the paragon boards, the majority of them are actually raw stats. So it doesn't exist in the traditional way, but it's like you just choose what stats do you want to get to reach a certain paragon board. But in most cases, certain paragon boards would have a focus on a certain stat in any case. So you just pick the paragon board that has something that with strength. It will be filled with strength mostly. So if we look at was it November? If you look at this one, the majority of things here, you see those little everything except places like have something unique. This is Dex. Oh no, it is strength. Yeah, like and have glyphs which you can swap. One, for example, is I think those around it, more of those around it. Where was the other screenshot of this? I need to find. That it? Is that the same one? That's the same one. I think that's it. This is how it works. One is a socket, and in the socket you place a glyph. There's gonna be different legendary and so on rare glyphs, and it's again like a socket and so on. How the boards flip, you can flip the board, rotate it, and connect. And this have 30% bonuses to all nodes within range. Sorry, when I'm talking over here, I'm not near the microphone, and you probably don't hear me, but I can't see the screen well if I'm from here because it's my second screen and it's 720p screen. I need to zoom in or what. For every 10 decks purchased within range, you deal increased damage to vulnerable targets. Grant bonuses to all nodes within range. And this one, like a rare, another rare, radius size watch instead of medium. For every 10 willpower purchased within range, you deal increased overpower damage. Grants 4 strength for each willpower purchased within range. And then, what's this? I think that was, never mind that. Although this pulling whirlwind, if it still exists, is pretty solid. This one, Warbringer legendary glyph thingy. So you have common ones, you have things like that, you have things like this one, Fury per kill. They have requirement, by the way. And then there's this one. Wow, your Fury is above 50%, you deal 30% more damage. So each Paragon board would have one thing to work towards that you can reach. I think that might be one such example. I'm not sure. That might be one that just drops. Who knows? Is a glyph. Um, it might sound complicated. It might seem complicated, but believe me, we'll get the hang of it very quickly. Eventually, you learn it. Okay, this is the Paragon board that works very well with this class, with this build. And it would be pretty obvious most of the time which node, which slot you want to put the glyphs on the way to reaching the good stuff inside it.
I'm not ready yet.
Sky, wait, Sky. I think I'll have to take the junk items because it's not dropping good ones. Okay, let's go take the junk items and I can just sell them after. Sky, wait, I'll give you food. Go and put this into the fridge. So I'm gonna run some ads for like 60 seconds and be right back. Okay, I'm back. The the yogurt, sour milk in the fridge. I forget some. So junk items to sell mostly. I probably should go and create a. You should probably go and create a mule and transfer a bunch of stuff to that mule. For now. And use it next week on the necro and the druid probably. Hmm. I need to take this one away, by the way. And do I have enough coins to take it away? Why aren't they selling this item?
Farewell, and good fortune.
54k should be enough. But yeah, I'll probably try to speedrun some dungeons to get some coins quickly. You highly doubt Diablo 4 will be complicated. Well, there is depth, but the depth is easy to understand. It looks confusing. It looks complicated at first, but not as shocking as Path of Exile's Q3, which could be shocking and demotivational to a new player. I've played Path of Exile in early access alphas before they even had seasons, when Act 1 was the only act you could play. and I knew I saw that tree growing, so I knew how it is. But many new players, when they go and see that tree, and they're like, "Well, what the fuck?" Whereas if you show the paragons not at the first level, but once people reach level 50, once they have gotten used to the smaller skill trees that characters have here. See, that's something smaller. How many questers do you have? 6, 7 questers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questers only. You see that and you're okay. You get used to it. Then you see the paragons. And the paragons, they are not everything in one screen, but they're like puzzle pieces, and you decide to build your puzzle pieces. You see, okay, this thing goes here. I'm gonna connect it to that thing, then I'm gonna connect it to that thing. So it's like taking Path of Exile's Q3 and um, chopping it into fragments. So each paragon board is like a fragment of Path of Exile's Q3, and then you decide which fragments you want to glue together and invest into. And that's how kind of it would work. In a nutshell. Obviously, it's much more than that if you want to explain it, but in a nutshell, the Paragon boards, which I can't show you right now, but I showed you some screenshots, would be like taking Path of Exile's skill tree and cutting it into small pieces and letting people decide which pieces they need in their setup, instead of having to see the whole picture, which even in Path of Exile people don't need the whole tree. They just need a small isolated part of the clusters there. So it's easier to grasp, easier to understand, and it's less likely to shock people. I need this one here. Is there anything else I wanna take out of an item? I could actually use those ones with one rank to teleport for the cooldown. I'm not losing that much. Although this one's better as a base. I have Bone Weave in other places, so... Oh no, never mind. So this is Exploiter. Exploiter. I don't think I have Exploiter elsewhere, so I'm gonna leave it. I was gonna put this one on that one. And even though it would be 7% less wiki hit chance than the one I've got, at least I'll have one rank to teleport and some all-stat stuff and dodging. Although I'll lose the mana cost reduction, but it's only 2%. Let's see what else can I change. Nope, that needs to stay. Okay, so there isn't much to do. I just need to figure out where the hell do I want to put the stuff I'm gonna use. Hmm. Ideally, it would be on this one. Ideally, that would be the one that I won't have in this setup, and then I can work it out what to go with where, so I can use that aspect. Requires level 16. Oh yeah, I see the requirements. I wonder if that is separate for the aspect or separate for the item. Whether it inherits the requirement from the item or from the aspect, I wonder. definitely don't need this one, to be honest. And the one I want to put is offensive. That means I can put it here. What I can do is so is this offensive as well? It's probably. I'm thinking of moving this one. I can't actually move it because I'll lose the item. Yeah, it's not gonna work. The only way to make it work is to replace this imprint. But I'd rather not do it until I get another one rank 2 all defensive skills, one rank 2 all conjuration. I'll go now and create some outs to just take some shit gear I don't need on them. And then that shit gear my wobbies might need later on. I'm just doing that for the sake of checking how much it would cost for the next one. Oh, 110k. And it will cost abstruse sigil. Which this one you won't be able to get in the beta, I think. It's salvaged from and used to improve legendary jewelry. So you need to salvage a legendary jewelry to get it. Okay. If I get a trash one, I can try it. So it takes the level into consideration for the price. So if it's the same level, level 17 required. $19 still. Okay, so it takes a level brackets rather than the level. Because 18, 17, and 19 are the same cost, regardless whether it's a legendary. But 15 legendary, same cost as a 14, and then there's 20. Oh, that's 20 because of the aspect. Never mind then. It's because of the aspect. Interesting stuff. Okay, I'll go to the stash quickly, see if there's anything I wanna leave there for the wobbies from my inventory, but I think most of the stuff is already there. This one's here is higher level stuff. But there's a lot of tinkering going on when you start thinking of Paragon boards and how they can enhance your how they can enhance your experience. Is this the most Gandalf you can make him? Make him look like an undead. Where was the undead skin tone? Even the white isn't really that white. And does the mage have different hairstyles than the other characters? Same hairstyles. Okay. Let's make him Goldilocks. Oh, bushy brow. There it is. Oh, not really bushy, but still bushy. Alessandro. Let's use caps lock. Quick. I wanna reach that that town quick and use the storage. This guy. Am I going to make a better impressions video for YouTube? I don't know. I don't think it's really necessary, but I could. I've been thinking about that. I'm thinking about a video where I share what I think about the beta, what my experience with the beta was.
Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
That stupid mission. I'll do it just so I can reach your shot, but hopefully it doesn't take that long.
What's it to you?
Oh, come. I'll explain.
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw. Could you?
Come on, come on. Where was the entrance? Ah, it was here, yeah. Just need to reach the first town. Come on, come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, come on. Mm. Come on, Mew. Come on, level up, Mew.
I need time to repair that. Low on precious metal. Out of mana once again.
Okay, good. Now let's get to the town, because it is time.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town.
Lost souls! All of you!
I lack the needed mana.
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Right willing.
Come on.
Madman.
Almost there.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
You came to thank the light. You collapsed.
Wait. Ah, shit. Wrong way, maybe? Yeah, it is wrong way. Fuck. I forgot I needed to go the other way. Man, how long was this until I reached the town? I can't remember. Okay.
Forward. This close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
Hmm. And here we are. Now I can take the stuff from the stash, put it in the mule. What's happening? Oh, it's this book again. It happened before. I mean, not a bug, but different gates. Sorry, and the bug happened at different gates, to different place. It's not the bug. I just need few enemies.
Never thought I'd live to see all this.
But there was a bug that happened to me once in one outpost gate like this, where the NPCs wouldn't show up, and I would have to go back a little, get into a different area, area,
The angel.
and then come back later.
Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have
first...
no time for this.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the seal which
Fear.
Good. You must feel as though I'm not ready yet.
Okay, finally. What should I take with him? I wish I could arrange by level. Take all the lower level stuff, and then when the druid and the necro needs it, I'll give it to them next week. I should also take the necromancer stuff. There should be some site and things like that. Where did I put? There should be at least one site. There we go. And shield. Level. I'm looking for. Okay, this is level 5. Level 4. 4. Imprint, this means I can take it out anyways. Anything else, like no more than level 11, 12. This one 13 maybe. Or this is probably sorcerer only, but okay. Take it. Maybe the necro can use focus items. Who knows? Most likely they can. 13, 11. 11 will take. Take this one. Take that one. Take that one. Okay. That might be all, but let's try and find 3 more things to pick. There, no, that's barbarian. That's probably for deleting. Straight up one as well. Okay, let's just delete those. I'm assuming I have access to the trader at this point.
Good deal. Father bless.
I'm at 9,000. And come on, 3 more items. Need to figure out what else to take. One. Probably for selling as well, but okay, let's take level 12. Of 12. Level 5. Rogue only. 11. 12. Okay, that's it. I have plenty of room now. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll have more room. I forgot I had some junk items in this. I'll try to take even more items that are not really needed. Stay in the storage. And so this.
Farewell.
Since I'm here, might as well sell this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more items I can grab from the storage. I don't need this. One's for sale. And that one is for sale. Drink cleaning. Take the level 13 sheet. Level 14. I'll sell this one. Maybe put this one here and take that one to sell it. And so I think we'll be done. There's probably 1 or 2 more things I could have taken, but I don't want to go back again.
Arms for the light.
Sell. I can go back on the mage now. Oh. This is good. Now let's put the fire build here stuff. Fire build stuff here. Fire build stuff. In this one, I'll put my boat build stuff. Boat build stuff. I'll arrange them. Fire build stuff was over here. 1, 2, 3, and I think even on the fire build I was wearing this, but since I did find this, I'll put it here. And I'll put stuff that wasn't in my build. Put this with fire skill bonuses. I'm also paying attention. This one is fire skill bonus. Oh, this is lightning skill bonus with fire damage over time on a freeze thingy. And this one is probably gonna get removed from the item. Not now. This one was gold. This one is for the second section. Am I keeping this? I can't remember for what. Charged bow. Bow lightning. I'll put those here as well. Charged bows, bow lightning. Lightning damage. Lightning damage. Frost Nova will be here. Ice armor here. On here, although I do need it. I need to take it away, but I don't have a better Ice Shards Frozen Orb combo. Bow lightning here. Bow damage here. Bow damage again here. Not sure where this goes, but let's put it here. And I really want this one. I'll use it for a while. No, I meant to do this. This one was part of the flame build. Okay. Now I can go and do some farming. The event not up. I think I'll run this dungeon again. I think it's a good dungeon to run for farming.
I cannot do that here.
Cultist Refuge. Very good drop rates in this one so far every time I've done it.
Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, nice. And then this
I'm not
way.
ready yet.
And then teleport.
I'm low on precious mana. That is not possible.
Never mind. Now I have to walk around. Could have just waited in the same spot and waited for the cooldown. Would have saved myself a few seconds.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana. I'm not ready yet. I'm low on precious mana. I lack the needed mana.
Okay. Let's go to the boss room, or is there another section before the boss room? Oh yeah, another section.
I'm low on precious mana.
Oh, I have to activate stuff.
I need time to
Not one. Like this.
ready yet.
A volunteer.
I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. So far at one legendary, but again,
I need time.
good yellow items are kind of more needed right now. But I would love some aspects I don't have, so I can extract them, or even ones I do have, so I can have alternative versions.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare.
Nice. There we go.
Out of mana once again.
Maybe just a few more elites left only. See if I can group them up. Oh, shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah,
I'm not ready
I think
yet.
that was the map. I'll check it just in case for missed wood, but most likely there isn't. Uh, let's see now. In front of the dungeon, I can maybe try reset the dungeon and redo it. Instead of going to Kyoto shot right now. Chain of signed extremities. After immobilize wears off, enemies are slowed by 47% for 4 seconds. Huh. +1 all defensive skills, but I still don't have +1 all conjuration skills. And this build, I'm gonna lose two of my active skills if I lose the +1 all conjuration. Whereas the +1 defensive is not as important to me. I mean, yeah, I do have extra levels to teleport. I've invested a point into it, so even if I lose that bonus, I will still get it. In fact, I have 2 bonus points. I think one. See, let's see the yellow stuff if there's anything worth
Not while I'm in
keeping.
town.
I also want to check, can I teleport from here down there? Actually, I don't have teleport area. So this. Wait, is there a seller or only a salvage NPC? There's a merchant. Note to self, next time, instead of returning to the entrance, just teleport to this place. Trader. On. Basic skill, crowd control, Nova Ice Armor.
Fair trade.
Okay.
Anything else?
Do basic skill, damage over time.
Well struck.
Hmm.
Fair trade.
Hmm. 0.5%. Watch but this fire damage. Fuck it. The only one thing I'll be keeping from last run, that's not so bad.
Be wary
Mostly
on
for
the
the
road.
aspect, to be honest. Okay, going on. 1:55 a.m. here. Let's check this guy's stuff. And Morto. And Morto. He's been upgrading stuff. 350 pounds, 331. 32. So yeah, 330-ish. Roughly the ones that he upgrading. Wonder what build this fella's using. Let's see if there's any skills in his setup. Okay, he's using gear that's general. It doesn't specify any skill. It just I cannot tell you what build this fella's using by looking at his gear. Huh. I wish if they would let us see their skill trees and stuff of the random people around us. Man, I need a piece. Probably shouldn't have drank that much water and eaten this much milk, yogurt. What about this guy? This guy has just recently started maybe farming. If anyone watching wants to farm together, grind together, I'm up for whatever grind. This one also is just starting to farm probably. Okay, I'll be right back. Quickly gonna go step 2 to take a piece break. So Give me a moment. Give me a minute. Let's say 60 seconds. I'll give Sky some food. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. And let's continue with. Oh no, fuck! I forgot to reset the dungeon. I hope it puts me in the beginning and not at the end. Although it doesn't matter where it puts me, I can always use exit dungeon. Oh, was it M? How was the reset dungeons button? I remember seeing it somewhere, I can't remember where. On. Okay. This way now.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again.
One thing I'm not a fan of, my character needs to stop to cast. Why can't my character keep moving while casting? Why doesn't anyone do it in such a way? It would be super fun if you see a mage moving while channeling a beam. Or moving while channeling stuff like that, like lightning bolts and stuff. Okay, here first.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
$18 remain. Hello, Yenervite. How's it going? Oh, Sky's here as well. He's chilling.
I need
Um,
time to prepare.
saying sure moving while channeling spells would be nice, but no matter what they do, they'll be wrong about it because internet. Well, obviously, no matter what somebody does and no matter how somebody does something, there are people with contradicting opinions, with conflicting opinions, with people who want the opposite stuff. If someone doesn't like it, well, they don't have to.
I'm not ready yet.
They either like it or don't. They can deal with it if they don't like it and not play the game. If somebody makes a game where something is done in one way. I have seen games where you can cast basic spells like fireballs and stuff while moving. No problem, it works, it's been done. But never seen games that actually I have seen games where you can move while channeling but very slowly. It like slows you down, so it's still moving just slowly. Getting it and not letting it means DDoSing. Well, if a server has good DDoS protection, then that's nice. If somebody hates something to the point they would DDoS a server because a game is not designed the way they like it, then that's stupid. That's the most stupid reason to DDoS a game. I mean, there's plenty other reasons to DDoS a game. That I could see the logic behind, but because you don't like how a certain system, like skill system, whatever is designed, that just why do they even show interest in a game like that in the first place if there's things in the game they don't like? I'm not talking about Diablo. I'm not talking a game with expectations, with legacy to do things the way they were done in the previous games. I'm talking about someone making a new action RPG game. Diablo style action RPG game that is a new franchise without expectations of having stuff done like the previous one in brackets.
Out of mana once again.
I really wish they would make jumping down, climbing down ladders and ropes and stuff faster in the game. I'm not a fan of those transitions. They only slow down and kind of break the fluidity of a run, especially when you're being chased or something. And it just takes like if it would take like half the time it needs, half the time it takes right now. If it would take half of it, I would be much more happy to watch it unfold in front of me. It's just a gimmick. You see it once and you're, oh nice, you can do that. You see it twice, oh okay, you can still do that. You see it a few times and then you're like, oh man, why is that thing there? Not this again. That's what it becomes in the end.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, the first time I saw this in a video when they introduced the rogue, they introduced those mechanics as well with the gameplay video, and I was like, oh, this is amazing. And now I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Why is this wasting my time? The spells are beautiful, especially the mage stuff. The mage stuff is it's just the way I want it to be. There is one amazing fire spell. Maybe the Hydra is actually very underwhelming. But there is one fire spell that is called Inferno. And it's nothing like what you would expect from Inferno. It's a massive giant fire snake, swirling around in a circle, pulling enemies. Well, with an upgrade, it starts pulling enemies towards the center of the circle, and periodically deals damage to them. Did they consult with a geologist about this landscape? Who knows?
I need time to prepare.
Let's see.
I lack the needed man.
I think I've done that whole map now. Yeah, the whole map is done. With how many legendaries? Just one legendary drop. Outriders jumps in shimmies. You may have one additional Hydra active, but Hydra's duration is reduced by 12%. Sure thing. I'm happy with that.
Not while I'm in town.
But the sorcerer is extremely fun to play once you get the hang of it, and the hang of it is pretty much certain passive skills make you very durable. I hope they don't nerf that passive. Those 4 skill points I put in there. Sure, I could have put them to get a certain skill from level 1 to level 5 as an active, but I'd rather put them into that passive, sacrifice some maybe potential damage or cooldown
I cannot
for
do
the
that
price
yet.
of extreme survivability.
Else?
And if you don't need to run away from danger and waste time moving, you can stand in one place and do damage. Definitely better to be a little more durable than have to kite and waste time. That logic
Well,
behind taking that skill.
fair trade.
I'll be testing the code stuff soon. I'll play a little bit more with this before moving on to the code. I'm gonna try and get some good code items, code synergy items, and then maybe promote the yellow ones to legendary, or if I get legendaries from the get-go, even better.
Fair trade.
Okay, let's redo that dungeon. This dungeon is super nice. There is a waypoint next to it. There is this thing here, whatever one wants to call it. The traders, and there's not much walking between the trader and the dungeon, between the waypoint and either of those two things. Whereas if you look at all the other dungeons, there's a lot of walking. Even this one, where you do have a waypoint around here, but it doesn't let me teleport directly, which is super bad. This one does have traders, and there's two dungeons here, but not as close as this one here is to the waypoint. Is there another one that this close to a waypoint? I don't think there is. That seems to be the only one with such proximity. And I still don't understand where one would find 23 dungeons. I see this one would make me 17. This one would make me 18 out of 23. There's still 5 more dungeons I haven't found in this zone, in Fractured Peaks. Those could be some secret dungeons like a goblin dungeon, and I don't know. Or maybe certain dungeons that open up at certain days of the week, which would be super stupid to design it. The Diablo Immortal bullshit style. Time gates and fear of missing out. I wonder what would happen if I visit one of those yellow ones. Yellow ones means that they have been explored but by a different character on the same account. I'll go do more wood to see whether this would change the number. Because if it does change the number, then that's fine. Then I actually have all of them there as dungeons. Otherwise, it might mean that they cut out 5 dungeons. Maybe to prevent spoiler bosses or something. We'll see. They did say that there will be the full act with the stories and all the side quests and missions. This is probably the only other dungeon close to a waypoint and traders.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Sentry number 1 maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
I see where the other one would be. Okay, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
So one more sentry. I'm pretty sure it's up there in the middle, in the north,
I'm not ready yet.
over here. Um, is there anything there? No. I never know where the wood is hiding.
I need time to prepare that.
Fucking fear.
I'm not ready yet.
Gregor, need a word with you. Bess says the map doesn't add up right. Says she saw you skulking around the reserves last night. Says we're short 2 boxes of the good stuff.
Taking the blue ones because I'll sell them after the dungeon, so why not?
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
To construct 3 again. We destroyed.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not
Keep
ready
moving.
yet.
Maybe in the chest? No? Where are you hiding? Good stuff.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, that's where it was hiding.
I need time to prepare
Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, is this done? Is this map completely done? I think it is. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do in it. I mean, I could kill more mobs, but no point. Okay, let's teleport back to that other outpost. This is still 17 out of 23, so it didn't change. Or did it? Was it 16 before or was it 17? I can't remember. Yeah, I'll do another one. I'll do another one of those that are yellow to me. For example, this one. Let's do Forbidden City. Now I remember it was 17 before. Would it go to 18? Even though I've already completed on another character, that's why it's got the blue, not the blue, the yellow dot.
I cannot do that here.
Okay. Bow lightning. I should try playing with bow lightning instead of chain lightning
I can mix it.
as well. It might be fun. Wow, I'm at it. And also swap out spark with the other one, the charged bow. There are things to try. Why not? Hmm. Okay, and now this. Band of piercing coat. Okay, so let's say I wanna mess around with the setup a little. Low lightning. Although, how am I gonna do it? I have to remove a lot of stuff. I will need one of those skills here. Should I try Arquash? Just test stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna do the stunning. Otherwise, this is amazing if I can find a way to do the stunning. Let's see. Does charge bolts do stunning? Stun. Where is stun? There is no stun. Why? Why is there no stun? I mean, I can try and find other ways, but I want to try out maybe charged bolts. Charged bolts or bow lightning? I have to decide. I have to make a decision. Bow lightning, it will take me a while to reach it. So attack speed bonus is what you need to stack if you do bow lightning. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Glass cannon would be so good for those defensive sorks if I had those extra points, because I can survive. Why is this? This one doesn't do stun. Why is it highlighted? There is no stun here. I'm not seeing stun. Wait. Yeah, I forgot there is no actual stun, but attack speed is good. But I need attack speed global. Global attack speed. Ah, this is it. Okay. We will get some bonuses and I can get it from elsewhere as well. The must-have skill. This one. My bad. I put it in the wrong one. This one stuns enemies.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Hmm. I wanna see what this is maxed out. This. Oh, what does it look like maxed out? It doesn't seem to have cool. I'm not gonna go bow lightning. I don't know. I'd rather mess around with charged boats for a while and do similar setup as before. Just where can I put a point? I can put a point here, or instead of putting too much there, I think that would work. I want to see how I'll do with this. And change the enchantment to hmm. This would be super fun. I just realized this would be amazingly fun. I can't wait to try this one. Let's go. Where's the dungeon? I want to see how this would work with the Frost Novas. Is everything on the right spot? Teleport is here. This one is there. This one here. Okay, yeah. Seems like not everything is where it needs to be.
Mortal souls, ripe for Lilith.
Should I do a warm up with this event here?
I'm not ready yet.
Why did I waste my ultimate? I thought she was attackable.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
This one was nice. How did he do Suki Suki? What skill did he use to do Suki Suki? Maybe it was some sort of what's its name? Aspect probably. Oh, it was a barbarian, not a rogue, was it? This one seems a little weaker than the one I had before, but I'm not even using the right items. I still got some chain lightning shit on me.
I'm not ready yet.
Where was the stuff? I should have gone to the through the storage, and I can do it right before the dungeon. Let's go check something in the storage from the lightning synergy stuff. Charge boats. I'm pretty sure I have some charge boat stuff. I have a lot of bolt lightning, I'm pretty sure as well, but I don't want that. Bolt lightning, yep. Charged bolts. This one. But I don't want to lose my lightning spear bullshit, so not that great. This smiting is pretty solid. Just gonna double check some stuff. This thing. But I still don't want to lose that lightning spear bonus, damn. Do I have the lightning spear one separately? Hmm. What else do I have that I can maybe implement? Hmm. So I could take this and make it a new one. What can I put into that? As armor bearer generation? Maximum life. I don't need the life as much, but the barrier takes my life as a basis. Let's see what I can slot into it. Any defensive ones here for utility? Oh, I have shared misery. Oh, shared misery on it might be nice, but if I waste it, then I won't be able to use it elsewhere. Do I want to do that when I might need it for the Necro or Druid much more? Probably not. But the only thing I can use is this one. This one or the shared misery. I'll put this one. I think it's not a bad thing to do. This one is for sale. One as well. Anything else fun over here that I wanted to take? Oh, this one was bow lightning. I don't really need it. Do I?
Very well.
I'd rather use this. Alright. I don't have anything amazingly good for it, but I do have orbs, so I can go and buy some stuff with those orbs. And maybe that will give me something nice. I'll see what is not a must-have for me right now. Maybe let's try get some gloves. I could try and get that lightning one, put it on something else. And maybe boots. The wiki hit is good, but I could get rid of it for a while.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered. Fair bit. It seems oh bad luck. Try again.
What else was cheap? Ish.
I cannot afford that.
Couldn't get good pants.
Until next time.
Still got 2 legendaries, but badly wrote. Not amazing ones. Not ones I really need right now because I already have them. This one's not bad though. Price armor.
Raise the father.
Good. What else you got?
Okay, let's put some stuff back into the storage. I don't plan on testing bow lightning. But charged boats, if only I had better items for it. This one is actually not a bad option for later if I go back to chain lightning. I just need to change the affix on it to something else. Okay. Let's see now. I'll sell this one because it's not needed at all. And then we go and do a dungeon.
Anything else? Be wary on the road.
With the setup I've got right now, even though it's not perfected, it's far from perfectly synergized with all the aspects I would ideally want. I mean, there's a lot of aspects I don't even know exist. I can't even account for those. And we do have bonuses that are kind of useless to me right now, equipped. Aspects with chain lightning when we're not using it. But this thing with the auto casting frost novas seems pretty fun. I wonder if it auto casts it, if it would take the upgrades if I invest some points and upgrade it.
I'm not ready yet.
Just a moment, not sure what happened. Oh, my phone switched off, I think. Did it overheat? It might have overheated. Moment. This whatever. I'll leave it. I'll let it stew for a moment. It okay, I'll let it chew for a bit. Yeah, this is played a little different than the chain lightning, but still very similar.
I need time to prepare.
Not getting as much crackling energy with this setup though. If I'm not getting much crackling energy, I'll have problems with the mana.
I need time to prepare.
I wonder why I'm not getting the crackling energy though. Focus, okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Charged boats. Well, this is nice. Oh, didn't I make this so I can equip it? Oh no, that's a new one. That's for Meteor. And this imprint, I actually added that one here. I'll lose critical strike chance, but I'm getting player generation. I'm gonna lose a lot of stuff if I switch this one, but I can take this off of this item and put it on another item, which would be a more favorable thing to do. I wonder why I'm not seeing the Frost Novas proccing. So why is the Frost Nova not proccing? Or maybe it's proccing and I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, I'm seeing them now. Look at how many legendaries I got in this run.
I'm not ready yet.
Already 3. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm. Okay, nice.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not using my ultimate if you've noticed, because it would wipe them. It would wipe them very early, but I'm just trying to get used to the other skills, how to rotate them. Also, I need to read the enchantment. A Frost Nova again. The Wookie hit. So I would need the Wookie hit. The Wookie hit. What was it? Pants, boots? Where did I have the Wookie hit? I can't remember. The worky hit increase. It's here, but it's... I swapped it. I removed the 17% and put the 10% there. But maybe I don't need that extra rank of teleport and I should put the other one back. I mean, extra 7% would be definitely a big bonus to this proc. Proc monster builds are fun where you rely a lot on procs.
I'm not ready yet.
Boss fight.
I'm not ready yet.
That was nice. But I'll do that one change and watch the build and get more fun. But I'm not seeing the crackling energy happening as often when I don't have the ultimate on. But I like this dungeon, it's not that annoying to do and to run. Now, did it go from 17 to 18 dungeons is what I'm asking myself. It went to 18, yeah. So I'll probably run some of the other ones. But before that, I think it was in Kyoto shot. I'll go take a piss again. Fuck, my bladder is gonna... something... I drank too much water and I'm gonna drink some more as well. And probably that's that yogurt to liquid-ish. Okay, be right back for a minute. I'm gonna run some marathon and I'm gonna take a... Back. Returned. Now, I need to figure out a way to take out the chain lightning stuff from the setup. Where was the chain lightning stuff? Did I already take it out? Might have already taken out the chain lightning stuff. And I want to put this one. I'll remove it from this item, although It's not a bad item, but my focus is it's just solid and it's max roll on the damage increase there. So I'll take this one out here. I think it's offensive, so it can fit into a lot of things. Think, oh, this is lightning spear. I need to take out. Guess I already took it out. Whatever I had with chain lightning. Let me double check if I've got some good yellow gloves with charged bolts. I can maybe put some stuff on. Where did I put the chain lightning stuff? I'm pretty sure I had an item with a chain lightning thing on it. I know I had this aspect for chain lightning. Did I make it into aspect as well? I didn't. My item is just I can't find it. It was the thing that makes me regenerate energy when chain lightning bounces off of me. So it was that type of thing. Ah, there it is. There it is. It's on a ring, meaning I can try and get some other ring that gives lightning damage and maybe life, better regeneration, stuff like that. It's gonna be hard though. 50 life, good work in finding something else with 50 life. And 5.4 better regeneration. And 5.4, wow, this ring was actually fully max rolled. Except of the imprint. What the hell? But I can find something that kind of gets close. What level is this? 16. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that will be better. So this one I cannot get rid of. But I still can figure out a way to maybe include discharge bolts. Figuring out where to put it. There are a few things I can remove that are not necessary. Some of the defensive stuff. Is this item worth keeping? Is a base, life on kill, better regeneration, attack speed.
All finished.
It is offensive as I expected. think I have basic skills gain attack speed, but I don't wanna remove it. It's very rich saying you're trying builds, but yeah, I'm trying. The build is fun. That I tried just now. I already did. I already did lightning. Here's was asking if walls and combat is very fast or slow. Kind of fast. Kind of Diablo 3 style combat. Torchlight and Diablo 3 style combat. Torchlight 3, Diablo 3, this type of speed kind of. This one, but not as Diablo 3 speedrunner speed, although you can do it in walls and with some of the, or at least you could do it with some of the builds to try and speedrun and skip some mobs and so on. But I'm trying to synergize aspects into builds and remove things that don't do much for the build itself. Because I played Chain Lightning, it was amazing. Now I tried to play with charged bolts and instead of spark to use arc wash. And it's solid, it's decent. But I've got stuff that just is not a great synergy with the setup because it's boosting things I'm not using. I could potentially maybe put this one certain places. Did helmet have an offensive? No, I'm not gonna get rid of it. This is good to miss out on. Okay. For now, this one will stay as it is. And those two need to go into the storage, and the rest of them, I'll have a look at them in a moment. Actually, let's check them now while I'm still here. In particular, the gloves. Charged bolts, attack speed, crit strike chance. I don't want to lose the lightning spear stuff. Boots. Another pair of boots. Gloves. Chain lightning, crit strike chance. Of course, chain lightning again. Getting anything great. Those things are more like for sale. This one. Did you try ice? Ice blade is it's a summon. Ice blade is a summon that attacks for a few seconds. That's what it is. As I suspected, that's what the description kind of describes it as, and it really is what I thought it is. Magical swords, magical blades that attack enemies by themselves. Okay, meteor goes here for sure somewhere. This one was fire damage. I'm gonna check it here as well. The rest is for sale, all of it. Maybe except this one. I'm gonna put this one again here somewhere. Okay, let's sell the rest, and I'll do another map with this setup the way it is. It can reduce my other cooldowns, yes. This is true. If it's the passive I'm thinking you're talking about, but it's not the only thing that can reduce other cooldowns. Where did it go? Oops. The 50% of its cooldown reduction, and its cooldown reduction is reduced by 1 second each time it hits a vulnerable enemy. So you need to make sure you're hitting vulnerable enemies, otherwise it won't work. And right now, I'm not in a build where I'm applying vulnerable easily. But it will be super nice to implement it in a build that applies vulnerable, so you can get your cooldown up there for a long time. But the problem is Ice Blades lasts for a very short duration. And when I tried it, it wasn't very great at attacking fast and doing many hits per second. But if you have attack speed bonuses, that will do the job better. So if you're gonna be using Ice Blades, try to roll a lot of stuff for attack speed. It has a chance to make them vulnerable for 2 seconds, but this chance is fixed to 30%. So there is a way to do it by itself. What you could do is you could do Ice Blades with those upgrades and then put it as an enchantment as well. And this would be better. So if you use Ice Blades, I would recommend using it as an enchantment as well. And for now, I was experimenting with this weird enchantment. Your conjuration skills have a 30% chance to unleash a frost nova when hitting enemies. But I'm not sure whether it unleashes the frost nova at the enemy or at the conjuration spot. So the hydra next to itself or stuff like that.
Good deal. Father bless.
Does this count as a wacky hit? Let me double check if it counts as a wacky hit, because then wacky hit chance would help a lot. 50% of Ice Blades cooldown reduction, which means by 0.5 seconds instead of by 1 second, which is still solid. You definitely want cooldown reduction if you're using Ice Blades as well, to stack the other bonuses. Although I personally think cooldown reduction is a must-have for almost every build, unless there's a build that doesn't use skill with cooldown and the only one is the ultimate, but the ultimate will still benefit from it. I wonder if I should do the same dungeon now or maybe try a different one. Let's try the Forsaken Quarry. Let's try this one.
I cannot do that here.
But I'll be doing a cold build after this one. I can try and do a cold build. Build with 4 shields. What do you mean with 4 shields? You mean with ice armor, flame shield, and other stuff like that? Right now I have plenty of barrier with my current setup. My barrier is so much that pretty much no problem to face tank most stuff. Maybe that big world boss I cannot face tank, especially on my meteor version of the build. That was so good. I can only imagine how tanky it would be if I go for a ice version of that build. Wait, there's an event here. Which event is it? I don't see it. Maybe it's over now. Ah, this event. I'm gonna waste my ultimate yet. Swapping them with those whips. This is the bitch swap build. You're whipping them in the face.
I need time to
But that dungeon I ran earlier that gave me
I need time.
3 legendaries for a run. And it wasn't a slow run either, it was pretty solid. But the dungeons are pretty fun. Because they don't have boring, annoying objectives. Well, it wasn't that great on the WoW levels. It's strong right now because I'm overgeared for the content I'm doing, and it's only strong. It's only strong because of one skill. That's it. This is the one must-have skill for any mage. If you don't have this skill, you're gonna have a bad time and constantly struggle with needing to kite. If you have this, you don't need to kite. You can just stand in one place and to obliterate everything. The problem with this melee thing is you have to move around. You can't use your range. So if you have something like this that gives you damage for standing still, this one doesn't benefit as much from it. And it's not that great. I might actually consider replacing the thing for movement speed. And maybe putting this one. So this can also reduce your cooldowns. But then you need to make sure you're stunning enemies. If you want to make sure you're stunning enemies, this one can help with stunning the enemies. If you have, where was it? There was a. No, it wasn't. It was the spear. The spear. I'm wrong skill. There was a way to stun. Stuns enemies for 2 seconds when critically striking. So that's a way to do it, but the cooldowns kind of, yeah. Right now I haven't invested into this queue. I'm using this queue, but I haven't put points into it. Because I put points into the crackling energy stuff. But there is a way you can stack that spear and use the blades. On higher levels the build would be super fun with this because you would be reducing the cooldowns with Arc Wash. You would try to get other ways to stun, not just the spear, but you can get the spear to stun as well. And if you use shared misery would spread the stun and that would be also nice. And you can, if you stack crowd control duration bonuses, that would make sure that the stun lasts for longer, and it would be super nice. The only problem would be bosses, not stun bosses. No, you can stun them, but you need to do a lot of um, crowd control application to make sure that their knockdown bar, or whatever it's called, break bar, I like to call it. Make sure that this one is. Wait, I'm not in the right dungeon. I randomly entered the wrong dungeon. I don't want to be here. Or maybe that's not the wrong one. Didn't the name doesn't sound like it's the right one? Beaconing. I might be in the right one. Let's just do it. Fuck it. I'm here anyways. Might as well do it. Right now, my damage doesn't come from the arc. It comes from charge bolt and from the lightning spear, and from the novus that the Hydras and lightning spear can cause.
I need time to prepare that.
I only have 1 point into this. This is a 1-pointer.
I'm not ready yet.
But the chain lightning is a little bit more pleasant to play, and easier. The chain lightning spark setup. It generates more crafting energy and keeps your mana up easier. But when I use my ultimate, it's game over for most bosses. Like, see that now. This was an elite. I normally don't want to use it on elites, but here it is. Wasted it on an elite.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I've missed a blood boil, so let's go back.
I need time to prepare that.
Ooh, not so bad. But if you want to build around the basic attack, there are a lot of ways to get a ton of basic attack increase percentages, basic attack damage increase percentages, even from gems, from sockets. So it is possible to make the basic attack thingy be the main source of DPS.
I need time to prepare.
Right now, a lot of my damage comes from this spear that is floating around, and from the Hydra. That both the Hydra and the spear can cause those frost nodes that you see around them.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
There used to be a skill where the mage would turn into a lightning bow, but they removed it. Now teleport works in such a way only, where for a brief moment you become a lightning bow. There's one more on the others. Oh yeah, I see where it is.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, the purifier, the eternal bond. Okay. This way probably.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Stop draining. There we go. Come on.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Cool.
I need time to prepare that.
Is it boss time finally?
I need time to prepare that.
Fucking landed his Q and wasted my ultimate cooldown.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, next is the time for cold stuff. Oh, another one dropping with this Hydra thingy. Perfect. Best version of Stark. Interesting comparison. Wostfart. Okay. What's over here?
Well struck.
Hmm. Hmm.
Anything else?
So, and quick hit chance is actually pretty nice, but
Fair
so for now.
trade.
This doesn't know what it wants to be. Frozen Orb, Incinerate, Chain Lightning.
Fair trade.
Damage to crowd control to enemy strength and all stats. Shit, this is solid. This is very, very solid. With 2 sockets, mind you, so you don't have to waste your money to create the sockets yourself. Good two-handed for Barbarian. Alright, well, we're going for gold now. It's gonna get chilly. Chili con carnage. That's what we'll make. We'll make the chili con carnage build. Let's see. We don't need this. Okay, let's do refondo. Yeah, that's both for no other option, unfortunately. Makes frozen enemies vulnerable. It's 4 mana when hitting chilled or frozen enemies. I think I'm gonna go for this. We'll try to make enemies vulnerable from other places. So frozen orb or ice shards. I wanna do ice shards first. Should I max out Frost Nova and other stuff? I'll definitely get the enchantment of this one. See how it goes. me double check something. If I'm using this and this, I would have room for one more, and I could use Hydra, or I could use the blades and see how the blades goes. I can just 1 point it. 1 point here, 1 point there. That's 2 points done. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 more to unlock this door. And Blizzard. I need 1 point at least. Increase damage to frozen enemies. Am I gonna have Blizzard on my skill bar is the question. Or am I just gonna do it as an enchantment only? And if I do it as an enchantment, would it benefit from those things here? Points. I can only put 3 points wherever I put them. That's gonna be it. So those 3 points. How many ice blades can you conjure at the same time? Doesn't say. Oh no, I'll need this point here. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna have enough points to make it worth it. This one is only worth it if I max it. Otherwise, it's not gonna be worth putting the point here. And right now, I only have 2 points left. So might as well do this and this. And then, wait, actually, yeah, I'm not gonna have enough points for those passives, but I can do deep freeze, boom, bam. Okay, and I'll mess around with things later. So for enchantment, where is Blizzard? Boom. There's so many good things in this enchantment, like extra ice blades or this one, the Frost Nova that I was using earlier. Ice shards automatically conjure and fight towards frozen enemies. Boom. That's also super fun. Then there's where was it? This one. No, where did it go? The spear one. No, it wasn't this. It was. This one's also good as a safe space one, but it's fine. We don't need it. I used this one earlier. It was not a bad one to have. This one's also not bad. I've used that one for my fire build and it's solid for extra DPS. But I think this one is the best choice in such a case. So let's see which skill do I place where. Ice shards, frostbolt, deep freeze. This is blizzard. I don't want blizzard there. I want teleport. Where is teleport? Okay, there it is. I didn't get the cooldown reduction when hitting enemies with teleport, but this is fine. Oh, and should I get ice armor or frost nova? I'm gonna go frost nova. I could go ice armor if it's needed, but I don't think it's needed. Wait, I forgot the items. So let's go back to page lightning. Page lightning, we will put... First of all, let me take out the code stuff. We have Frost Nova and Ice Armor. I'd rather get Frost Nova more, maybe. So this one goes back there. 143, 194. Okay, let's bring it back. Coat, 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 coat. What's this? Hydra. This one goes here. Coat stuff. Ice armor, but with some interesting things on it. I don't think I'm changing those rings because of... Oh, I do have this deals increased damage, and I can apply it on a code ring, but yeah, those rings I can put back into the lightning stuff. Let's bring code here and let's bring code there. This one's also worth experimenting with. I have one to defense and one to conjuration, and the skills I use. How many of those am I using as a 0 pointer? 0 pointers. Which is a 0 pointer for me? Teleport is a 0 pointer for me. But I could get it from just the boots maybe, but yeah, so the only 0 pointer where I haven't actually put a point into is this one. Okay, what do we not need? We don't need this, although it is good barrier in life. Barrier depends on life, sometimes, most of the times. This one is perfect synergy for this build, so it doesn't go anywhere. This one doesn't go anywhere. This one, let's keep it. This one I need to get rid of. This one with +1 teleport we don't need as much. It will help with the cooldown, but I do have a better version. But it's with flame shield. But I'll get mana cost reduction. We'll see. Maybe I'll just... I'll maybe just not rely on lucky hits. Let me double check something. What's a lucky hit in this tree? I know what a lucky hit is, but I want to see which skill counts as such. I don't seem to be using any lucky hit procs. Good thing that this is not a lucky hit or anything. So if that's the case, it's not really needed as much. This one is actually good. It could work with freeze and chill with the crowd control duration. And unstoppable enemies could be painful to deal with. With this one it's not so bad, because it will fill up their crowd control bar quickly with that extra duration added to it. So we're looking for gloves, boots, and rings. Maybe both, maybe not. The good thing about this is I already have this aspect as a max row ready to be slotted into something. And it could be either gloves or a ring, ideally a ring, because I can replace a ring with a ring. This one is an immediate equip, I think. Fortunately, there's rank of charge boats on it. It really sucks. So what I think I should do is take it out and slot it into something better. This one at least gives me eye sharp. It also gives me the attack speed, but I don't want to remove that attack speed from here. I don't think I've got a better wand to use. Okay, so what else do we have? Oh, I have orbs. You know what? Let's go. Let's go to the gambler. We can try and get some good stuff with 70. That's I can roll 2 times. I can roll 2 times for gloves or for boots. I think what I would benefit from the most might be gloves, because I only have frozen orbs once. Or some random mixed up ones that just don't know what they want to be. You're saying isn't coursing current super OP? Coursing currents was the one. Wait, do you mean unstable? You mean this one, unstable currents? I was using that one earlier, and it was super fun. It was melting bosses.
Fair bit of magic in
Okay,
that one.
unlucky, maybe. Yeah, unlucky. I'll go maybe for this one. Remove that crackling energy from it. Keep the rank of 5 shards, intelligence, and all stats. To give me bonus DPS for sure. Compared to... And then I can take this, put it on it. Let's go. And do that. We have a plan. Let's go execute it now. What was this one again? Oh yeah.
All right, travel.
Here goes another... How many? 17,000 or something? 11,000? 11,000. 12.
Fare thee well.
Now the boots. I need to choose which boots I want. I'm thinking the Frost Nova ones would be better. Shared Misery would be amazing though. But I kind of might have missed my opportunity to put this on a ring and put Shared Misery on the gloves. Although I really want Shared Misery for the Necro or for the Druid. and I don't have a second one. That's why I'm not wasting it yet. This one is what we'll get. Increased damage while you have a barrier on the ring. On one of the rings. So we can replace that one. Wait, why is it no longer comparing? Maybe because we don't have the second one in there yet. That's why. Total damage 3.5. Total damage 4.0. Crit strike and maximum mana. Maximum life crit strike damage. Overpower. I charge pierces 4 times. Don't I already have this in a different place? And do I even want that piercing? Where did it go? So the piercing not that great on bosses, but on mobbing, for mobbing it's good. Just not sure I want this one. I'd rather get some extra cold damage and maybe extra more mana. And with the socket I can put some good stuff in there. Another thing I could do is this one. Manage to crowd control enemies. Berry regeneration, maximum life. I think that might be better. I'll experiment. And we need to put something on that one here. This ring gets where did it go? Why can't I put it? This one should be able to go there. Why is it not showing up? Something's not right. It doesn't let me do it, but I'll click it from here then. There we go. There was a bug. It wasn't gonna show me this one. Now it's the Boots' turn. And on Boots, what aspects could I go for on Boots? I can't remember. Utility and what's that? I can't remember. Is that resource? Oh, that's mobility. Yeah, it's mobility. I have terrible utility or mobility. Options. Is it worth wasting that? And also that's not the boots I want probably. I just wanted to test it. Frost Nova, Cold Resistance, Dodge, Chance. Ice armor, intelligence, dex. Well, I'm not sure what to do with those boots. This is the only thing I have that could work nicely. I'll yo it. I'll yo it and put it on the Frost Nova boots. And the rest I'll keep as it is. Now, what dungeon do I think is good to do? Great benchmark would be the dungeon I normally like doing. This one here. I've done it with the other build, with the fire build, and I think I did it with the lightning build. At least one of them. So we'll see how things go now. This is gonna be good to test this dungeon. I need to get used to using the skills properly for this setup.
I'm not ready yet.
I almost missed an enemy.
I need time to prepare.
So the AoE is not that much right now.
I'm not ready yet.
But it can melt. This elite, he got just destroyed in moments.
I'm not ready yet.
Need to get better with aiming. See how many of those ice shards I'm missing. And obviously that's wasting damage. Hitting the invisible enemies, say.
I'm not ready yet.
There's too many invisible enemies to hit. Let's see. No, man, I'm so used to using number 1 for healers the past several builds. I just instinctively muscle memory, press it to initiate with the Hydra. Obviously there is no Hydra, it's Frost Nova now.
I'm not ready yet. That is not possible. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Didn't I? How many switches are there? Oh, there's another switch here. Okay. Wait, let me do that.
I'm not ready yet.
And next, what should we do next? Oh yeah, it's the wolves soon. The werewolves and stuff.
I need time to prepare.
Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
That was me using my ultimate to test what it does. That's the thing with the ice blades, by the time they reach an enemy sometimes a lot of time has passed, like a whole second and a half. If you kill the target they were supposed to be hitting. And they only hit one target, which is a big problem. So I think the AI needs to change, or the behavior of ice blades needs to change to make them better than they are. Because they sound good on paper, but the execution, the AI, kind of not that great.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Expectant is solid. Inner calm again. Mid row.
I'm not ready yet.
But it's solid. I'm having a lot of fun with this build as well. Kind of, you just gotta be very careful with the aiming to not aim it slightly off target.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
I've been picking up by accident some trash hay. I'm not sure ice blades are really even needed for this build, but not bad to have it. But I think probably something like ice armor or something else, like a hydra, would be better.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
That's this dungeon done. Okay. Getting a little slower because of ice shards. I'll try it with frostbolt now. No, with frozen orb now to see how the clearing will be with it. I'm not using the ice shard item, right? That means I just switch the skill and it's all good to go.
Come back if you need work.
I'll take it.
Hmm. This one would be great to use. I'll need that attack speed up quite on it. It could, no, it's gonna lose me a lot of intelligence. But then there's the vulnerable damage, the basic skill damage, the core skill damage. I don't need the basic one though. I need more like the core skill and stuff. The basic one I just use for mana stuff.
Father bless. Good. What else you got?
It is actually very good. That rank of teleport and everything. I get the rank of teleport. Yeah, I had it in the old boot. Removed. Witcher armor. And a wand. 188 per hit. Okay.
Good deal.
Pretty much
Father
I can
bless.
maybe keep this one. This one would be nice to try. Would be nice to try and see how it works. That attack speed, I would want it. Attack speed on. I ran out of things with that attack. Used to have a few. Get frigid freeze. Do you mean the capstone? There are no points. The capstones require. They require. You mean shatter? Which one is frigid freeze? I don't know them all. I don't know them all. Oh, you mean this one? The wacky hit. No, there are definitely not enough points for this at all. Because the moment I unlock this, I spent the remaining plus 3 points into those 3 things. But I do know this. If you take Frigid Freeze, you must take this one as well. For extra 15% chance on Frigid Freeze. I don't know them by names, but I know them by by effects. But I do know that Ice Blade is pretty much underwhelming because of the AI. The AI programming of how they behave. It's just not as good as, for example, the Hydra, which just pew 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 and hits instantly. Whereas this one has to move from one enemy to the other. Doesn't what give me a free Ice Shard? Ice Shard doesn't have a cooldown. Doesn't have a cooldown. The only thing that would be free would be the mana cost, and I'm not seeing anything about the mana cost here. So let me see what I could take. I could maybe put a Hydra. I need to put those points somewhere. Projectiles? Yeah, Ice Shards is 5 projectiles. 5 one after the other, rapidly shooting one after the other. And each one is counted as a separate hit, separate crit and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. So not every hit can crit of this one, but at least you don't have to be happy to see. Some games do it like that. Skills with multiple hits, there is one crit chance for the whole skill. In this one, it seems like each shard has its own separate rows for various things that can be procced on hit, like crits. So where should I spend those? I could maybe use a Hydra damage. No, I would rather have. Well, it doesn't have to be a cooldown skill because I have Frost Nova and Teleport as cooldown skills, including the ultimate. I can afford to have one non-cooldown skill. And Gamer001, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Strip Club to you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Nice having you here. I could either make Blizzard a skill I cast on request and remove it from my enchantment and add something else as an enchantment. Or I could maybe use the Hydra. The Hydra is good. I like the Hydra a lot for extra DPS on any build. Additionally, other things I could do would be the Lightning Spear. It's also solid. Just cast it every now and then as a skill with cooldown to keep my barrier up. I think the Hydra would be more fun to have. Or I can just put the points into passives. And there are a few passives I can take, but it has to be passives before these three, so I can get the points towards these three. So there's things like here that increase the barriers, but I think survivability wise we are fine. I think some damage. Oh, glass cannon. Why am I forgetting glass cannon? 3 points glass cannon. Let's go. And let me switch to frozen orb from ice shards. I made a mistake. I should have done it. Should have done that first. I wanted to test with frozen orb a little bit how it will feel. Okay. This one's also nice. Chance to launch a frozen orb. I'll do the same dungeon, by the way. Just want to check for some items with frozen orb levels on them. I could maybe get level 7 frozen orb or something. Man, if only I had search. See, 1 rank frozen orb, but yeah, instead of the 1 rank ice shard. But damn, I'm gonna lose the when you freeze an enemy chance to they become vulnerable. Oh, never mind. Actually, my equipped one already gives me frozen orb, so it's all good. It is all good. This is the other one I've got. This one would give me the basic skills, giving attack speed, which means I can change my weapon to another one, like this one. But then I'll be losing. I'll be losing this. Where was my basic skills stuff? This is the one. Then I would have to. This thing would have to be changed to something else as an offensive. What offensive aspects do I have? Charge bolt, chain lightning, thorns, and I'll go check something. What else I've got? I don't think I've got anything else that's great. So reworking 2 items. I do have 84k, so I could do it. I do have the coins to do it, but let me check. Oh, show my class offensive. Nah. I just play the way it is. Same map, same dungeon as my benchmark. And see how that goes. Oh, 727, that's a lot of attack power. Wow. And that's not even on my best upgraded items and stuff. Okay, I'm liking this. I forgot something, yeah. Reset the dungeon.
Not while I'm in town.
So now I can actually swap those out and have my Hydra in number 1 spot, as I'm used to. Little water. And let's go now. Much better. Much better. Ice shards might be good to melt bosses and stuff, but damn, the AoE damage with that frozen orb, it cannot be compared. Groups of enemies, I'm just clearing with a single cast a whole hallway of stacked up enemies.
I need time to prepare that.
Do I go this way first? Let's go this way first. Hopefully I don't have to backtrack too much.
That is not possible.
Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not wasting my ultimate on this elite. I think it resisted my freeze, by the way. And it was a regular elite, it wasn't a boss or something. Maybe I wasn't near enough with the Frost Nova. Next time I should come closer when I use it on an elite. Where did it go? Did it teleport? They teleported right before I got them. I did take glass cannon now, so. Oh shit! They stunned me. Fuck! Stun traps. I didn't realize it's gonna be stun traps this time. Shit! Those fucking traps in this room.
I need time.
The thing is, on this map, I'm not using my ultimate much because there are no actual bosses where I would feel the need to use my ultimate. But if I see two elites at the same time or three, I definitely would use it. Last map, I only used it once, so I'm testing the rest of the setup because with ultimate, you know, it's wipe pitch. I'm testing I'm benchmarking the DPS of the rest of the setup without that ultimate. And the clearing speed is much better with this one. And you don't have to worry too much about aiming. You still have to aim it better, but it's not that bad. Let's use the ultimate now just to see. Oh, it's that's the type of I used it in the wrong way. This ultimate should have been right next to the enemy when I used it.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, now I know. I totally forgot that that's how it works.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
So much freeze on their side as well.
I'm not ready yet.
The explosions shrine, okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, your hits are critical, eh?
I need time to prepare that.
Wait, I accidentally took this one.
I need time to prepare that.
Not a fan of this ultimate, honestly. I'd rather take a different ultimate. I think a different ultimate would be better. I'll try this same setup with a different ultimate to see how it goes. Maybe with the lightning ultimate or something.
I need time to
But I don't know if the lightning ultimate will fit.
I need time to prepare that.
guy saying miar, miar, mia. What the hell? What the hell does miar, mia mean? Guy, what's miar, mia? Maybe he means to say food. So what were the other options? I don't want ice ultimate. 10% of your base life? Why does it say 0 in brackets? Is it broken? Let me check it out. No, for each enemy you freeze, that's why you have to have frozen an enemy to get those 10% as barrier. That's why it says 0. It doesn't know how many I've frozen. It ends non-ultimate cooldowns are reduced by 50%. Which by itself is good. But do you know what I can do? I can do Inferno. And, oh no, I cannot. It only works with pyromancy skills. Pretty much with this one you can spam your meteor, fireball, whatever other mana cost skill you have for 8 seconds for free, as much as you want. which is pretty solid. Yeah, this won't work unless I have other other lightning skills unlocked. Hmm. From the things I tried today, the chain lightning seemed like the most fun, maybe. Although the other ones were almost as fun. Like the differences are small. Some are not as viable, but still fun to play. But again, minor differences and we're talking about level 25 stuff, which um, some builds start off good and keep being good. Some builds start off a little slow because the good stuff to make them count is further into the leveling up, like into the passives. You need a little bit more skill points than whatever I've got right now, which is 27, I think, or 26, to make them count, to make them a little stronger. So yeah, some skills are great without investing much into passives. Others require some of the early passives to start shining, and others require some of the late passives for the good synergies to start going up and popping off. What about them? So
Well struck.
I'll play a few more. I'll play dungeons with bosses now with this setup. See how that will go.
Anything else?
Ooh, the avalanche key passive now applies to one additional card. That's nice if the avalanche key passive worked. So they call them key passives, those capstones. Okay. I'll change my documents and stuff so that it says key passives after the beta there. Critical strike damage, all stats, basic skill damage, core skill damage, and 210 damage per hit. Overall, just losing that 22 intelligence. Fun. Oh, another smiting item. What's my other smiting item? Where was it? I forgot. I put it. Pretty sure I had a smiting. Oh, 24%, 48%. Percent 50. I don't want to lose my. I can take it off and put it on some. Oh, look at this thing, 4.5 cooldown reduction. Has a socket.
Fair trade.
8 a.m. The server should work until like 9 in the evening my time. Five in the morning, there is some time for it. Let's go to the storage. I'll leave the build as it is. And I need to go to the toilet in a moment. Not sure why I need to. I'm getting chills and this heater is supposed to be heating, but it switches off every now and then. Is it detects temperature stuff? This one goes very well with the good rapid thingy. Have like a 33% rapid. Pair it up with something like that has is close to possible to 50, and a fast attacking passive skill just to build this one up quickly instead of using it. Is this fast?
I cannot do that here.
I can do it here to check it. No dummies. This one is also very solid enchantment effect for second slot if you want it. But I'm not sure if this would benefit from any bonuses. So let's say you put points into this skill, level it up, and get all the other side stuff on it, the upgrades. And then you put it under enchantments and let it auto cast itself, the same way this one auto casts and follows us. That would be fun to mess around with. Another option is if this procs the stuff on Ice Blades, you can get this to proc stuff for every 20 seconds in cooldowns you've spent. So does that mean if you have more skills with cooldowns, for every skill with cooldown when 1 second passes, if you have 3 skills with cooldowns, would that count as 3 seconds towards this thing or not? That's also another thing that this one is not explaining. Anything else? Oh yeah, this and this. I haven't even gone through the trouble to create sockets and stuff. But there's always more to squeeze. Although I'm already overgeared, at this point in the game you're not supposed to be full legendary stuff and so on. Because at this point in the game you would be constantly switching your items, swapping your items, finding new ones. Because you would be moving from one act to the next, to the next, and to the next. The thing that we're now doing in the beta is something that we would be starting to do after finishing the story. and stuff slows down around level 50 plus. This thing with the enchantment and re-rolling and moving aspects from one place to the other. Because the problem with moving aspects is once you take one aspect and put it on another item, you cannot take it back from that one item and put it on a third item, which I was hoping would be the case to be able to move one aspect as much as you want once you have obtained it. But it's a one-time consumable kind of aspect. The ones that you have extracted. The ones that you can move as much as you want are those, because they're permanent unlocks for the codex. But in the codex you cannot unlock every single aspect. There are aspects that I've already looted that don't appear in this book. Okay, I wanna do a dungeon with bosses. Can't remember which one I did. Forbidden City I definitely did today. Immortal Emanation, and I don't know if I don't think this one has bosses. Let's do the Forbidden City. This is the one with the Tomb Lord. Skeleton King kind of enemy. Or Skeleton Lich King or something. Moment, because earlier stuff else back on. Ready. Okay. Oh, how many hours has this this 4 hours 55 minutes. That's nice. We don't need to restart for another 6 hours, 7 hours from now. Event. Maybe let's do event here for bows.
not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, the freeze is ready and now the real deal starts. Do I have ice resistance? Really liked this map earlier when I did it. Okay, now
That is not
where
possible.
was it? This way. Was to Q and Rage Spirits. Wait, and which one was the one with the boot thingies? I think it was the one. It was the one on the south.
I need time.
Or maybe it was the same one, just the second stage.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Where was the way? So there was no one to Q on this side. I was hoping there would be one of them here. Okay, back to the other way.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, they become invisible. But can I do damage to them when they're invisible? At least the two of them were at the same spot, so I don't have to go look for the last one. Messed up here. Should have saved the teleport for later. Let's see.
I need time to prepare. My bags are full.
Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
My burden is too great.
Man, so much loot.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's go the other way first. Clear.
I'm not ready yet.
And with Shatter here it will be so fun. Now that I know that that the shattered enemies will explode if they die. Even though it says that they explode after they get unfrozen. Thankfully, when they die, it triggers that explosion. If they die while they're still frozen. And that is just what would make this or break this. And thankfully they didn't break it, they made it work the good way, the right way. And thankfully it will be AoE explosions, not inner inside explosions where only the enemy takes the damage. So it's perfect. I wish fire had something like that with burning, because the barbarians have something similar with bleeding, where you consume the bleed that they have still left to do and immediately take all that remaining bleed damage. I wish the burn had something similar, because you do so much burning on a burning build that the enemies are immediately with so much of it of that temporary dark red bar or whatever it's called. Oh shit, he was too far away for this.
I'm not ready yet.
This one's got a lot of freeze resistance. Okay. But yeah, I really enjoyed the chain lightning setup, and I did enjoy the other one with the what's its name? I need to read the name. I kept forgetting it. The charge boat. Charge boat was fun, and lightning spear on both setups was super fun as well. And then whether you do arc or spark, Arcur Spark, it's still fun. They have their different ways of playing them, but not that different. Just the distance and timing and stuff. But then the Inferno and spamming meteors is also another lovely thing. I'm thinking of going back to the Rogue maybe. Does anyone want to see me play the Bleeding Barbarian? If you've never seen me play it, you want to see it. It's not that great in terms of damage. I think it's one of those cases where a build needs a few more skill points than what the beta gives it to start popping off, and the damage is nowhere near a Rogue. My Rogue that I had with Barrage and Poison, Imbue and Puncture, or with my mage builds that I've tried so far. But it is decent, nevertheless. I can maybe switch a little bit on it, but I can maybe try spin to win. But I'll play a little bit with the bleed and maybe try and figure out a way to mix up instead of rent using the spin to win stuff. It's gonna be difficult. I think spin to win is something that would require around 50 skill points to make it shine. To have enough fury generation, that you would be able to spin for a long amount of time, to have enough attack speed, because it really needs attack speed and movement speed, and all sorts of other good stuff that will be definitely helpful to a spin to win setup.
Fair trade.
Okay.
Well struck.
There's also a Thorns bleeding build that would be interesting to do on the barb, but that's also another build I think at this level with those skill
Anything
points, with those ranks of gems, won't be as fun. So shouts, a little bit of bleeding, thorns, and some passives would be fun. I'm gonna swap to the barb, but before that, seconds of ads. Gonna go and take a piss. Be right back. Back. Little bit of barb. Have cross-network play enabled and may encounter players on other platforms. Fair enough. Now, I'm gonna play it the way he's. Moment. What's this thing here? Defensive skills. Wait, isn't that for the Zork defensive skills? Oh, his ones are defensive as well. Nice. There is that one enemy that drops an extremely strong burgeoning item. Should I go grab it? Let's go grab that burgeoning level 35 required whatever item. There's probably a few already dropped there by people. But if there aren't, that's fine. People camp this one. A lot of people camp this one. But it's 5 in the morning here where I am, so maybe there aren't that many people camping right now. Oh, there are people camping. Never you mind. Never you mind. Oh, at least it drops it every time. Okay, let me go check this shit out. It might spawn again. Requires level 35, so that means I cannot even wear it. Sure, it's a strong item, but I'm not gonna be able to even equip it. I just realized that the level 35 would prevent me from equipping it, so yeah. Even if I do get something good that I can use, it would be unwearable. 421 item power, 401 item power. So why are people farming it if the stuff it drops? The stuff he drops is see those one 367, 363. Is that why they just want like 370-ish items? Because this one is 400 and something, but I cannot equip it. Does he drop other 400 and something item power items that don't require level 35? Very bot-like behavior that. Okay, let's do something on this guy. First, let's go back to Kyoshat. Would be nice if I could equip this one, but yeah, level 35. Happening. I wanna see what it looks like though. Ah, I cannot equip it to see what it looks like.
Father keep you.
Father bless. What do you need?
Is this comparing with? Oh, that's the burgeoning.
Good.
No.
What else you got? I thought you.
I wanted to. Good thing that there is the crowd, the buyback. I right click to equip and I realized, oh no, that's the sell button. Shit, I'm on the sell menu still. That might be a little better than what he's got right now. Okay, so doing that dungeon there will give me some good rewards, but the thing is I need to actually reach it first. Oh no, it is reached. Okay, let's do it. Oh, yeah, I think this is a good place to start farming some gear. So to a build that's kind of weak. Because there is no final boss here, there's just elites. Just gotta be careful with the fucking crowd control and ties and stuff.
I'm out of fury. I wanna group them up. Can I group this one with the others? They're not well grouped.
I must win.
I don't have enough fury.
Okay.
Need more fury.
Okay. So look at the tempo, the pacing of this one. It's so much slower than the other ones. And obviously the DPS is lower, that's why.
I don't have enough fury. I'm not ready yet.
What a fortify happening. But I can't put thorns in this build. I talked about thorns earlier, but this one just this one's not a thorns variant. Well, there's probably some thorns added to the setup from various things, but that's not the what this setup is about.
I'm not ready yet.
And I can't catch up. Ah!
I need more fury. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
This one's very good for a party play, because with 3 shouts it's a lot. It has the taunting, it has some buffs for attack and for movement speed, for healing and all sorts of stuff like that.
I'm not ready yet.
I was supposed to attack this one, okay.
I must wait.
This guy needs stronger weapons and stronger everything. With just the yellow gear, which not the worst, but 200. There's 200 Titan power stuff on him. Still, but most of them are over 300. But yeah, he doesn't even have some aspects. He only has one aspect, and that's it. So getting some good bleeding aspects on him would be good, but I didn't want to waste much coins and stuff on him. Some rank rupture. Oh, and I get Steel Grasp plus 1 rank, which I don't really need for him, but it's good to have something. I'm kind of disappointed by Steel Grasp. I expected it to pull from all directions, like a 360, like a Condemn, but then it turns out it's just in a cone and just in front of you. and it's weird to get it to aim properly all the time. So not as good as some of the other classes who have pulling skills. Like for example that ultimate on the mage with the snake. It puts towards the center, 360, good stuff. Corpse Tendrils, I can't wait to test that next week to see how that pulling goes.
I must wait.
The masteries are also important to level up on this fella. And look at all those poisons and stuff. Oh no, fuck. Fuck, the fucking war in the poison and I couldn't even move to avoid it. The fucking war inside the poison. That's why I normally like having leap in a build for escape mechanics. This one is very anti melee with those poison fields right in your feet. If I got a better weapon while I've been here. Not really. Wait, what skills using what? This one is using my spicing weapon. This one is using my spicing, obviously. Yeah, they're all using the spicing because they require swashing, right? Swashing, swashing, swashing. Gotta find a better one. Healing received sounds fun. Orca rank, nice.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Okay.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay.
I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
Need more fury.
Let's see what else we got. A better swashing finally. Um, 45 generation increase. I think that's great.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Okay, after this I can try a spin to win to see how I would want to build that one, but maybe grind some items before I try it. I do have some for it though. I did unlock some stuff for it. Okay, complete it. Oh, fuck, it feared me right before I did the stupid rupture animation. He was actually even in between the animation. Okay. I'm pretty sure that with Whirlwind we won't be going anywhere, not with this little amount of skill points, but you gotta try it.
What will it be?
best armor in the peaks. I'll take it.
Death bow, maybe. I mean, I know it's overpowered and strong death bow, so I know it's gonna be strong if I make a build around it. Just leaving it for Wast. But it's gonna be the boss killer. I wonder if it works on elites, where it says in this credential bosses, where it does it to mini bosses, elites and stuff.
Good. What else you got? Good. What else you got?
Just petting Sky a little. I'm not sure if I put some good stuff in the storage. Can't remember. There's the old stuff that I used. Hmm. This is mostly Sork stuff, obviously. But I have 75 orbs. Maybe 3 gambos. If we pull a good one out of it. Normally don't like doing that before I get at least 200 orbs, but let's try. Let's try. Do I want boots or do I want gloves? So it could be something good still, even though it's yellow. Is that event there ongoing? Nah, it's not. Not sure what happens. Haven't seen it all day. Did I upgrade the potion of this guy or did I forget? It is upgraded, okay.
Good batch there.
Oh, we don't have much stuff to do on him. I mean, oh, even the aspects that I had On the Sork, they are not available for him in this inventory. So you have to transfer aspects through the warehouse, if it's even doable. You definitely want this one. But won't it be a waste to put it on that weapon?
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Won't work.
I can take common, turn it special.
Not bad. Let's try and upgrade it before I make it legendary. We need that maybe one or two upgrades.
What do you need?
Hey, 5,000. Even if I sell a bunch of shit, I'm not gonna have enough.
I'll take it.
But this is gonna be worth it. Let's see what's gonna change. Plus 8 damage per second only. 2 strength, 1 all stats. It's fine. Not worth it for now.
Hello.
Because again, this is the last hero I wanna play, but from all the 3 in that beta. He wanted to give him some stuff. See where the gems are. I should have some good gems that I can make.
Precious stones to catch the light.
I'm just not sure what
Come and
gems
see.
I want for him. Change over time, obviously for the bleed, but if I wanna use a different setup, then what would be good to have?
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
What happened to the whirlwind? I had one that works with whirlwind. Why did it disappear suddenly?
until spring.
I have to start from here. Suddenly it's not showing up. Oh no, it wasn't for winter, it was rent.
Father bless. All right, traveler.
Suddenly it's not showing everything that I have unlocked. There was this thing that refunds Fury when using rent. And suddenly it's nowhere to be found. Okay. It suddenly disappeared. That thing, it might be a bug, I don't know. There was this thing that rent refunds Fury and I saw it and I went and started upgrading the weapon and now this one is gone. It's no longer showing up in the tree. Could that be some sort of a bug with the NPC or am I just blind and not seeing it? Oh, there it is, killing an enemy with a core skill. Oh, because it's a resource one. It's a resource one, so it only goes on a ring. Oh, and there it is. Why does it only go on a ring? Shouldn't that also go on helmet? Did they? I think they changed it. I think they made it so resource only goes on the ring and not on the helmet. Interesting changes. But yeah, before you could put amulet. Everything could go on amulet. Before on the ring you could get offensive and resource, and the helmet could get defensive, utility, resource. Let me double check what's gonna happen if I were to place a ring and take codex. It's offensive, resource. See? Okay. Then what if I take a helmet? Codex, utility, defensive, but not resource anymore. That's an interesting shift and change. What about amulet? They've removed resource from the amulet. So they pretty much want you to use rings for resource if you want resource. To avoid people. This is most to avoid people using too much offense. Because if you had amulet and helmet resource, you could put them there. Then you could have the 4 weapons as offensive, the 2 rings as offensive, and even the gloves as offensive, and still have 2 resource stuff. But okay, that's interesting. I'll have to rework a lot of stuff with my other builds as a result of this. But overall, that's maybe a good change. It's too early to tell with just those. So I need to put those in rings, and I'm not sure I have rings worth putting stuff in. Okay, let's change the skills as I said. Defanto. And see what type of a skill do we want to do. Fortunately, I don't have access to this one. This one would be perfect for wind. Maybe, who knows? It looks like a good solid choice. That's another thing that would be good. So, I mean, I'm not sure what would be good. I probably want Punching for healing doesn't sound bad, and granting berserking. But then there's this one. Try Punching. I haven't played with it yet, so I just wanna try it. Let's see this.
Look. Look.
Hmm. So, do I want to go max it out? Max it out. Now, maybe something for movement speed. Which one was the one with the movement speed? Did this one? This one. Speed resource generation. Unstoppable, yes. Both are great, but then I think it's gonna be best if I'll try it. I'll see which one works better. Three more points and no, 4 more points until I get this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have room for a 5th skill. I can just maybe have leap for escape just in case. For fury. Do I even want to go berserking with that? I mean, it makes sense to have it. Now, where should I try this one out? Somewhere with annoying enemies. Maybe the same dungeon. The same dungeon. But sure how good it would be to be in the same dungeon. But yeah, benchmarking in that dungeon. There's a chance it will be terrible and I would have to completely exit and not finish the dungeon. We'll see if we have to leave the dungeon unfinished or not. The damage seems super slow and low, but we'll see if that's gonna be negated by the attack speed and the pips and stuff. Doesn't need to be slashing weapon, right? Well, it better be with the slashing one, I guess. By the way, this one will take a while to level up all the stuff. So the quest is there, you can't even complete this one. Oh, I forgot to reset the dungeon. Let's reset it and now try again. Let's see how the spin to win is spin to fail, maybe. Okay, it is reset. I see the enemies. Not a fan. The damage is so bad that it hurts, as expected. This thing to work will probably require some more levels and skill points and passives and properly sorted items, the ones with the twisters and stuff like that.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Okay.
It's locked. I must wait.
Okay. Oh, the butcher! No, no way. From all the people I could get to surprise me, it would be the butcher. I killed him. I killed him on my lightning. My lightning build. I killed him, no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna die from him.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah! That bastard. That bastard. Yeah. Fucking butcher. From all the things I could meet, it will be him, and on a super weak build I'm trying for the first time. Not much can be done against him with this setup, but I pretty much laughed in his face with my lightning build. I'm the sorcerer. With all the barrier, he could barely do damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Would he still be there? Kind of would sucks. I think if he kills the people he leaves, and you can no longer kill him, but that's fine. I'm not here to fight the butcher. Let's see how the werewolves will be. Yeah, the werewolves won't be that easy to deal with in the next area. Yeah, the barbarian definitely feels like a lot of his heals are severely underpowered for level 25 setup. And that's not to say that he doesn't have skills that could get the job done when it comes to leveling up and moving through the story and so on. But I think the differences are too big. But maybe the differences are too big because they bounce it in such a way that late the game he becomes a beast with more skill points and stuff. Who knows? Or with a ton of fortify and a ton of damage from various places. But I doubt it. The way things seem to be is that he's not that greatly balanced in general.
I'm not ready yet.
He seems underpowered. I doubt that with such a huge difference between some builds at level 25, the things will even out at 50. I mean, between the weak builds on the Sork and the strong builds on the Sork, I think things might even out, especially considering capstones, the key passives. But between those weak builds on the Barb and strong Sorks and strong rogues, I find it hard to believe that things will even out in those situations.
I'm not ready yet.
I need things that help with the cooldown reduction, and if you can keep the shouts up, you can at least keep the fury nicely for the spin to win stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Legendary sword swashing, is it a two-hander? Seems like a one-hander, right? Yeah, with this damage it's gotta be a one-hander. this one out first. High generation, not bad. Yeah, kick and charge. I'm not building for kick and charge right now, but there's some good stuff in this ring to be had. Do I want to lose my fury though? What's my max fury right now? Or no, like the change. That 10 12 stats didn't give me life. Wait, didn't anything give him life? There is no life on stats. Okay. That's an interesting way to balance things. Interesting stunning bleeding enemy. Energy. Okay. In the morning. Might have to go heat up some food soon.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Okay.
Not ready yet.
This one didn't die from the destruction shrine. Okay. Yeah, the barb. See, everything I've tried on the barb has been underwhelming to the point where I hope they do job rebalancing him before actually launching the game. I hope I'm not the only one that is noticing this and saying this, because if there's only one, two or three skills that are worth using, then there's something wrong with the rest of them. But again, this is level 25, so I have no idea how it is later on. But that means in the worst case, no, that means in the best case, all they have to do is rebalance it for those levels, like at those levels, not for those at those levels to do the rebalancing. In the worst case, they have to rebalance a lot of things for every single level. If it's um not that great at high level either, those skills that are performing compared to other classes and to what they do. The other classes seem to clear with a reasonable tempo. Let's go for the rogue again, maybe, we'll see. I need to take a slightly longer break to go and actually, yeah, to just need to go to the kitchen, put some food on the stove to start getting reheated, and later I'll go and grab it. But I'll walk with this one and I'll probably start 3 minutes AFK or something like that. I'll switch the BRB screen on and come back shortly. So be right back. I'm gonna put a big ad break on Twitch if you wanna watch something on the screen, but be right back. Okay, I'm back. I took the food out of the fridge, but it's to get reheated on the stove, and I'll go check upon it in a moment. For now, what should I do with this interestingly weird weak setup with Arrow Storm? It was another disappointing thing on another class, but the rock in general had more good stuff than the barb, especially when I was using barrage and puncture. I'll refund this all because I was very disappointed by the Arrow Storm setup. Arrows, and I really need that thing that makes it imbued all the time with all the three imbues. What I'll do now is probably rating. Search rating. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I think Blades is pretty fun by the way as well, but I wanna try food. Both are good. I'll go Caltrops again, because Caltrop. 1 point dash. See. Actually, out is. I'm wondering if I should go my usual route and go dash. For extra mobility. try Death Trap with this one or go again for the cone, the mimicking and try the pulling trap and stealth. Hmm. Another point into maybe the imbue. I don't think I need the imbue. Another point. Try this. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly check on the food just to check if it's not burning. Okay. I heated it up. I'll be eating soon, bit by bit. Now I think that build up to me to put test first with some trash mobs, some shitty trash mobs, and eventually maybe try a dungeon if it passes the first test on some regular open world mob. I'll try and do dungeon, see how it goes. I suspect it will be much better than the arrow storm build I tried when I tried it with what was that, piercing shot or whatever. For Heartseeker and with this one, penetrating shot. But so far I've been a big fan of Barrage, a big fan of Puncture. Didn't like Forceful Arrow, didn't like Heartseeker. Haven't tried this yet. Haven't tried this, but I'll try it now. Eventually I'll try Twisting Blade. I believe Twisting Blades, Shadow Step will be good skills. I really like the dash as well for mobility and stuff. Big fan of Caltrop. This one's not bad to daze them. It's solid stuff. This one is also solid stuff. This one kind of okay. Very good bonuses, but you need that explosion item for it. So let me see what I've got first. We don't want the penetrating shot or the twisting blades off, so I need to change some gear quickly. One rank of fury. Easy change. No brainer here for now. I'll put this one. They fall behind on item power, but some interesting bonuses on them. I'll try with one and with the other. See which one works better. I don't need that lightning damage, unfortunately, but the rest is decent, and I've been a big fan of this explosion dropping thingy. Now I should probably just go with whatever I've got and see how it works. Oh, this one is also an amazing thing. Since I don't need poison trap, I definitely want that one. Where should I go to try this? Let's go around there. I think there were enough enemies. Okay, let's just walk around. Oh, let me double check here something. 0 orbs, so never mind. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing with Fury. I'm liking what I'm seeing. We just hope I can get that energy the right way. Is that the death trap? I think that was it. Okay, I think it's time to go and do a dungeon. But before I do a dungeon, I'll have to do the... the bosses and stuff to unlock it. Death Trap is solid. Let's see the people who are farming there. A lot of rogues.
Low on energy.
I wonder if I can complete that stronghold with this setup. So we'll see. The bosses would be the difficult part.
Mother,
Maybe. Although who knows? Maybe I'll be melting bosses even with my gear, and the problem might not be them, but the annoying casters and stuff. Let's check that event first. Wanna fight against some elites first.
don't just stand there. Help me. Out of energy.
Very fun. Extremely fun, actually.
You there? Please help. Don't just stand there. Help me. Bless you.
Okay.
I'm not ready. I need more energy.
Let's see here. Okay, let's go do Nostrava now. I should be able. I think my DPS is good enough. I'm just not sure how the survivability will be with this setup. Barriers or fortify would help. We'll see if I get any of those. I don't think I will.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Man, Fury is super funny. And I can make it a 360 hit Fury. Oh, that would be even better. I'll see. Well, I think it was offensive, so I will make it a 360 Fury. So a melee rogue seems fun. And the one with barrage and puncture was also pretty fun. He's begging for help, eh? Ah! That was a lot of damage at the same time. Yeah, as I suspected, I'm very squishy. I'll need to figure this shit out, how to survive. The wife steal, the invigorating strikes would be perfect. There's one problem, I don't have enough points for it. So if I do take it, I'll have to remove the stealth stuff. And even then it won't be enough healing. It will be more about preventing the heal and the damage. That would be the better option rather than healing the damage for this build. Maybe dash to escape danger when needed, I guess. A good old thirsty dash might help. Although I could escape danger with stealth as well.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Oh fuck. Fucking fear. Here again. super good combo is the Fury and Cold. I want to try with the combo points and see how that will go. I don't see myself using this much lately. I want to see how it... I want to see which one I like more. It's what? Ah, it's the other house. Now the big test would be the bosses. I think they would destroy me with my squishy 420 HP. Yeah, I think doing this stronghold was a good test, and will still be a good test for testing the capabilities of a newly made setup.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Okay.
Your evil is done.
Okay, okay, okay. I understand. Yeah, I think Fury Code Imbued Death Trap. Good combo. Sorry. And with the right aspects, it could be even greater. Not sure if I like on this one combo or inner sight more. Like on the puncture, I like the combo more, but with barrage. But here I like this one more. Now let's do my usual benchmark dungeon. Oh fuck, I forgot to get rid of items. Well, I'll go back to town and then return.
Arms for the light.
Hmm.
Well struck.
Hmm. Let's see. Here says, "Sir, do you think after this is over, you're one of the Diablo 4 pros?" That's not up for me to decide. But let's see.
Anything else?
Um, I'm actually happy that I've gained a lot of knowledge rather than just making my content and builds based on guessing and guesstimating certain things. Now I have real data to work with, and when someone asks me what I think about the game and ask me about certain things, whether this would work, whether that would work, now I can actually answer regarding most of those things, which is pretty solid to know. But yeah, I'm happy with this furry. Furry is good. Furry is fun, and the animation is just smooth, crisp, fluid. Let's check what they sell here. Megas Dome. What stuff have I got in the shop? I mean, in the NPC. The Alchemist. I've got this. I've got that, which is nice. I want that one. But before I do this, I need to make sockets and upgrade the damage, maybe a little. I cannot make sockets. Well, upgrade the damage at least. And the blacksmith. Not sure if I should on those chunk 330 item power items. But if I'm gonna waste a furry aspect on it, might as actually it's not wasting. It's one of my permanent aspects. So never mind. Let's just do the aspect. If it was a one-time use aspect, I would make sure at least the weapon is worth using it on. But since this is like some of those junk aspects. Let me actually do it that way. What can I put here? Okay, I think that's enough. What should I do with this one? I wonder. Oh yeah, let's return to my dungeon, to my benchmark dungeon. Hmm. Man, this cannot be compared to the barbarian, like the spin to win one and stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. So fun.
I need more time.
This might be more fun even than my barrage setup. Cool. How many more? Quite a few left. I'll go to the end and then walk
I need more
backwards.
time.
I'll have to backtrack anyways, might as well. Group them up on the way. Oh, shrinity shrine. Invigorating might not even be the best one to use as a basic attack for that furry. Because I don't have problems with the energy, so maybe Twisting Blades, we'll see. But core skill damage is definitely what I would want here for that furry.
I need more time.
And the Suki is so good.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, here we go. The werewolves with the traps.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what's happening? I was like frozen. She couldn't do anything for a moment, but there were no debuffs or anything on her. Well, I'm glad that melee rogue with furry doesn't suck one bit.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice. Ooh. Okay, nice.
I'm carrying too much.
Carrying too much trash. Let's see over here.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Extremely fun play.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
No, don't pick up the blue shit.
I need more time.
Oh man. I'm happy that I have a dungeon like this to benchmark how different builds and setups operate and compare to each other. 'Cause it's always the same here. The next thing to test for this one would be on a boss fight, how it will be on a proper boss fight. If only I could remember where that Tomb Ward boss was. Oh, I think I remember. It was on the very, very north. That's where it was. I'll go there. The very, very north. that one. If anyone is watching wants to play together, do tell me. I think this build won't won't set you back. It won't be pulling the team down. Oh, that's good. Item power, good armor, and plenty of life on Q. Oh, embuments. Oh, subterfuge. That can make wonders for one pointers. I wanna unlock this for the salvage.
Father bless. What do you need?
This one is so low level. It's worth salvaging.
Come back if you need work.
Let's see here. This one could work very nicely, but yeah, this imprint I've got is better. Let's go to the storage and see if I can just leave some stuff there. Oh, looks cool. Although it's clipping kind of in a nasty way with the jacket. This one is also clipping. This one is the only one that doesn't seem to be clipping. And this one. And that one. Oh, and that one seems like it's made for it. Okay. That one we will pick. Check the items. Oh, look at that. This looks nice. This looks like a giant massive cleaver, although well, maybe not cleaver, giant massive knife for meat and stuff. Okay. So, yeah, we gotta go there, but I was here for a reason. To put stuff in the storage, which kind of is full still. I can just maybe put 3 things in this. Oh, this looks like stuff I used to wear on the previous build, but fuck it, I can try and remake it. Hmm. Yeah, they were following for a while, even while I was stealthed. Strangely worded, increases it. But I think they mean that this 20% energy regeneration is increased by 30% itself. I'm gonna get 30. Did so much. Oh, from the fucking quill rats. always the pure rats that suddenly out of nowhere knife you out and burst you.
Time to do that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that.
Okay. Wait. In this, I wish I could hide them from the ground. Should be able to hide shit like that from the ground. Hmm. Kind of wasted the ultimate, but it was fun
I'm not ready yet.
to watch them from the side, wondering what the fuck is happening, where'd he go? Then suddenly they disappear, and I reappear.
I need more time.
Guy snoring. He's snoring very, very mildly. Mhm. They forgot to make it so when Fury is modified to be 360, for this to also do a 360 pull thingy. Guys, Quan getting obliterated by us.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I can't carry any more.
Come to the trap. It's not gonna go to the trap. Fuck him up. He won't go to the trap.
My bags are full.
Yeah, my bags are always full, it seems. Hmm. Ability and 1 to subterfuge. No imbuement. Wait, did I just keep this one? Okay. Sockets. Might save it just for the sake of having to. Let's see.
I need more time.
Okay, this is nice. Cowboys back. What do you think of this game? I personally think that this beta, as limited as it is, gives people a good idea of what to expect regarding combat, at least how the combat will be. How certain game mechanics works. but there's still a lot more to want to know about. That this beta is just keeping behind wraps. So right now, what one thinks about the game would be completely different when the game actually launches. But there's things the game is not doing very well in the beta. But again, it's a beta, so I'm assuming hopefully there will be improvements in various areas. Performance, for example. You can see on the side how this game is performing on the lowest possible settings. On a system that is above the minimum. I really like some classes, but the balance, man, barbarians, for example, are so underpowered in the majority of their skills, whereas mages are extremely fun to play. All of the builds I have tried on the mage so far, I have been able to get them to work, to get them to survive and do damage. With the rogue, it has been hit or miss with some of the skills. With barbarian, it's been mostly miss. So in terms of balance, they have to tweak some numbers. They gotta figure out why barbarians are underperforming while the other two classes are fine. Although some setup, some skills on this class I'm playing right now do need a little bit tweaking. They feel kind of weird in terms of balance because they are just not doing as well as some of the other ones. Not that some of the other ones feel overpowered, but more like the ones that are weak feel underpowered. So in this regard, it needs changes. But I like the open world. I like the events. I don't like the respawn times of the bosses. I'm not sure if that's how it's gonna be in the future. But for this event, they made it so that this world boss only spawns 4 times in those 75 hours of beta testing. In those 75 hours of beta testing, it only spawned 2 times on Saturday and 2 times on... No, 3 times on Saturday, 1 time on Sunday. So it spawns, then 2 hours later it spawns, then 10 hours later it spawns, then 2 hours later it spawns. I hope they make those world bosses much more available, so that you don't have to be camping at a specific time. You don't have to wake up at a specific time to do it if it doesn't match your time zone or whatever, it doesn't match your whatever. If you want me to rate this, I need to tell you first how my rating is. For example, Diablo Immortal the full game Diablo Immortal on launch, 1.5 out of 10. So once you know that, to have something to compare, I can tell you this beta, just the beta of just the first act, a solid 5 out of 10. Just the first act that they've given us, because this is end game. This is level 25. You don't have enough skill points. So you have no idea what a full setup would feel like. You don't have access to the Paragon boards. So again, Paragon boards are a huge part of the game. You don't have access nightmare dungeons. You don't have access to the bounty system, the whispers. What else do we not have access to? We don't have access to a bunch of other things, such as I think it slipped my mind. Such as the special items. Those are legendaries and stuff and rare, but they have stronger versions like in Diablo 3 the primal and ancient. There's sacred and ancestral gear. There's also unique items, but I haven't gotten one. And you can only wear one unique item. But there's a lot of stuff that they're leaving out. They left out the battle pass out of the beta, so we have uh, no testing on this thing to do. So they left out the seasonal journey that will come with battle passes. The quests, I can tell you what is bad about the quests. They feel like super boring, like Diablo Immortal kind of quest design, like Wosen kind of quest, like a mobile MMO game kind of quest design. It's not the story. The story and the cinematics. We know Blizzard can craft that on paper, but what they're making your character do between quest A and quest B, or in between the objectives A or to objective B, there's some extremely boring quests. For example, one where you take something and you have to carry it, becomes dark, and you have to get it from point A to point B. But that's not the end of it. Then from point B to point C, then from point C to point D, and you have to do 4 rounds of carrying something, and it's extremely stupid and boring. For example, in my opinion, it could have been over with just the first carrying. But you have a nice world map. Of course, you only have access to the first act. This is the first act, and then you have one act here, one act here. I think this is the second. This is probably the third one. But you don't have to do them in the exact order. Once you do the first one, you can do the rest in any other order, I think. They said something like that. So there's another act here and another act here. And each zone has their own things to complete over here and rewards to collect. And you can watch your progress and stuff about it. But overall, I like the fluidity. The fluidity of the combat feels very good. The performance not so great, and the performance might break that fluidity and make it seem not as fluid. I really like the aspect system, how you can take an aspect from one legendary item, put it on another. But I don't like how if you take one aspect from one item, you can only reuse it once on a second item. You can't take it to a third one after that. Okay. Come on. I also don't like the cost of various functions like enchanting, rerolling, changing aspects, extracting aspects. But again, this is at level 25. We won't be worrying too much about that because we would be getting new items every an hour or two. We would be getting every few levels. We'll be changing gear. So people normally don't upgrade at level 25. They don't use it, but it's good for them if they can adjust it so that while you're leveling up, if you feel like you wanna enchant and do stuff like that, it could be affordable to you at that level. some of the materials, for example, in this beta that are needed for the higher tier upgrades, like to take an item to upgrade number 3, number 4, whatever. Some of those items they don't even exist in the beta because they probably drop starting from the second act or something like that. But there's some good about the game, there's some bad about the game, like any other. But it's definitely better than Diablo 3 and Diablo Immortal from a foundation, the foundation that I'm seeing in this beta. The skill system I like a lot. With the skill trees, the mini skill trees with the different clusters and stuff and the modifiers. I wish we had access to the paragons to preview them, even if not use them, to just preview them. Hmm.
Anything else?
Hmm. 2 slots. Stupid smoke grenade, really? Still better than what I've got, it seems. Less armor, but with those 2 slots, I can have some extra stats compared to just single slot.
Fair trade.
%27 overpower, 12% overpower, 14 to close, 14 to close, 13 to distant. Non, injured non-elites. I don't need injured non-elites to execute because they're getting correct anyways.
Well struck.
Okay, so I have 2 things that are dual socketed. Oh, this helmet. Oh, 1 rank 2 imbuements, 1 rank 2 subterfuge. Less damage, but yeah, this is worth upgrading. I'm gonna go and upgrade it here first. I cannot upgrade it? What? Because it's some sort of quest item or what?
Can't use that.
Oh, that's an amulet. I thought helmet. Ah. Well, for the upgrade.
Father bless. What do you need?
I'll take it.
Goo King's Blade with encircling blades. Oh, that's the
Stay on
free
your guard.
thingy. Is it better than the one I've got? 8% still out of 15. Definitely not better. But it has the Wookie hit thingy on it, so close enemies, crowd controlled enemies, and SWAT enemies. I definitely don't need basic skill damage, but I do need crit strike damage. I think this might be better overall, even though... Oh, it also has a socket, yeah. Let's see how much it costs to upgrade it. I'll go upgrade the other thing. Then work around some magic, we'll see. Wrong place. This dodge chance, I don't like the dodge chance, so I'll try to change it. Oh, cooldown reduction maybe, or 3.6 damage. I'd rather take the cooldown reduction.
Fare thee well.
So I can either put this, or I could do the flurry damage increase on this one. I'm probably gonna do that, and then on the weapon, I'll do something else. Let's see which one would be good for the weapon. Actually, I only have this one as a fancy stuff. The weapon already has it. I wonder if I can stack those two together. Probably not. One of them has to change later, but for now, I'm not gonna bother. What else do I have here? I pretty much have to repeat the same one as the one there. Then I don't have Veld crystals, really?
Until spring. Oh, I do have better cooldown now. Those should be the next ones I upgrade something. What dungeon should I try next? There are a lot of quests, maybe I should do stuff with those quests. Side quest.
I can do this. Yeah, that one there.
Not in
Go
town.
for it.
I'm not ready yet.
Was there an event or something here? This only spawned on top of me.
I need more time.
Hmm. Just here. I'm not even gonna walk to there. I'll teleport.
It must have been a grim place, judging by how much blood is on this axe. I confess, I'm eager to leave this place. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. Now to get this thing back to Ministad and collect my due. Thank you for your help.
Okay. Old sword of mine, no longer needed. I wonder if I can give it the barb, but doesn't seem to be good for it. Okay, let's just sell the shop here. Is there just a blacksmith? No shop? Blacksmith. Hmm. Maybe. Stronghold. I wanna check if the event can be started. I don't know. I don't know how to start.
Very good. Thank you.
Go and check it though, guys. meowing.
I'm not ready
Not
yet.
sure if you can hear him, but he's meowing. Meowing in the way that he always meows when he's bored, the same way. Hmm. Thing about this area is very difficult to get a good drop here unless it's the event, because there's no elites. Every now and then there would be one of those, but there's so few. I guess that's why people camp around here for this elite to spawn. Wonder what the spawn rate might be.
I'm not ready yet.
Guy what? What guy? Yeah, this is good. This is good extra damage. I'll have to move the chance to make them vulnerable stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
But the thing is, I don't use ranged skills on this build, so still good to have it for when they would be used, but is this imprinted? This is imprinted, so I cannot take it. Otherwise, I would have taken it and moved it. The thing I'm talking about, it's impossible to take aspect from an item that has already been imprinted with that aspect. You can only take it from an item that's dropped with it. And you cannot reuse this imprinted one.
Raise the father.
Which makes no sense why they made it in such a way. I mean, I understand why they made it. Either gear. camping and farming here. Don't they have some good items from those drops? They should have stuff 350 something power. Isn't there 350 something? There's 338. But that kind of drops even from dungeons at that power. 353, okay, that's probably from around here, from this area.
May you forever be shunned by the light.
How is there interact with this campfire? I've always wondered. Each stack increases experience gained from monster kills. Aha. You can have 3 stacks. Maybe you have to stay next to the campfire for a few seconds or whatever. That's how they made it, so you stand next to this campfire for a few times. But that's only if you need experience. Of course, now with the better stuff, that's not needed.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that would be interesting. I wonder for how many minutes or seconds this one would stay. Campfires, once the game... Take advantage. Everything seems to be the limit. 15% experience from this. If you have a teammate fighting next to you, that's 5 plus 5. And the potion, another 5, and now you have 30% XP. But how long will that 15% last? Those stacks. Hopefully it lasts for at least half an hour.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, though this place here is boring to run camp. I wanna teleport. I wish there was more content in the beta though. But once you get done with it, it gets pretty. Because you're not getting any progress done. You reach that limit and you can keep redoing the same dungeons over and over and try to squeeze a little bit of extra DPS of this class, of that class. But it's not the same as doing that at max level. But you have so many things to tinker with and so many different types of content to repeat, to switch between.
Oh, thank the light you're back. The sister has right after you left.
So yeah, right now I've already kind of reached a point where on those characters I've tried what I wanted to try. I've done the quests, the main quests. I've on most of them I've even, like for example on the mage, I've completed almost every single side quest almost.
Father Inaris, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in my light. Let the light fill the darkness within all of us.
They should have given us the bounty system, the whisper system. Just for the first act, the ones in there, or at least given us some sieges so we can do some nightmare dungeons.
Father, force this demon out.
Better.
I knew it. I knew you were involved in something abhorrent.
Oh, this experience buff ends pretty quickly, so it's shit. You have to go there every what, 5 minutes or so.
We'll see you all burn. Father, forgive me. Hurry, finish it.
Ah, yeah.
Purge the wickedness.
Sister, please say something.
Please wake up.
It's too bloody cold down here.
Oh, light be praised.
Yes, you did well. My friend, give me just a moment and I will meet you outside. You deserve a proper thanks. And thank you, Peter Kvera. I know it wasn't easy for faithful folk to do what you did for me.
Sister, you saved my boy. There was no choice to make.
If we did not do everything we could to save you, how could we call ourselves followers of the light?
Okay.
Yes.
And let's see any rewards. One. My materials. For Veld crystals.
Stay on your guard.
I want more events. Out in the open, those types of events. Right, maybe there's an event up there. Event. Perfect. What I wanted. Hmm. Okay, nice. Yeah, there's plenty.
I'm not ready yet.
The remaining few be. Check over there. I see them. One is. Hmm. think. Is that... Yeah, if it throws some pants, it must be defensive, because pants only get defensive. Should we go check the derelict watch?
I'm not ready yet.
Cool. Just go the other way, just in case. Because there's something over there. I can just go to that one. Definitely don't remember which one was the default one. Might have been the one with the spiders. Okay.
I need more time.
Okay. What I should have sold before coming to this place.
I'm not ready yet.
Get this one. Finally, new shared misery drop. Nice, nice. Another shared misery. I can take it and give it to someone else, or extract it straight away. The Necro and the Druid. Maybe I can just keep that one as it is. Thing is that an item? Can I give it to the Necro and Druid? Because maybe it's an item that changes what it looks like based on the
apart nicely.
Okay. Now I can do the thing we couldn't earlier.
All right, traveler.
Back to the dungeon. Come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice. So 10 more enemies. Bones Glade. Gonna do that. Some trees.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof.
I need more time.
I need to find 3 bones. Where are the 3 bones? Aha, there is one.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I need more time.
Sorry for damn it. Let's check what's there then.
I'm not ready yet.
Like that dungeon wasn't too difficult to do. Not too, I don't I mean too difficult. I mean too long. Some dungeons are just kind of a little bit too much. Walk here, go there, go back. Now bring me this box to this pedestal. Bring me the other box to the other pedestal. And that's extremely annoying to have to do in a dungeon where it should be more about the mapping, drifting kind of approach rather than some menial tasks that make you backtrack. And backtracking's never fun, especially if it's a game like that where you expect to go kill stuff on your way to reaching the objective, not have to then go back to the empty beginning of the map just so you can bring something you took from the end of it.
I'm not ready yet.
I wanna see what's at the end
need more
here.
time.
Probably an elite. Even though the map's completed already. Maybe no elite.
Time to do that.
Okay.
I need more time.
Okay. Getting very tiring. Keep doing those basic dungeons without ability to upgrade them or without ability to do some progress other than than try to get a slightly better equipped great with very slow rate of. If I had 6,000 coins, 6 million coins right now already farmed, it would be nice because I would be re-rolling the shit out of everything.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Hmm. So, actually pretty strong. So the course distract them. Damage over time is kind of ruining it though.
Fair trade.
Fire resistance. Okay. Kind of out of idea. I've tested filter one pointing, play them much. I've done more side missions over there. Characters. The dungeons I intentionally don't want those to be. Um, the hunter, alchemist have to do dungeon get aspect. Those two I definitely. So the only thing that's left for me to do is either do the stupid thing, which is camping there, which is extremely boring, or camping here, or just keep running those dungeons without CGUs to upgrade them or anything like that, just the basic versions. For what I can get slightly better of those to keep running those. But yeah, it's just pointless. If we got more diversity of the content in the beta, it would have been nice, but that's what we get. I don't feel like doing anything else right now. So probably stop it this beta weekend and get some rest now. And tonight, it depends how much I'll sleep. I might sleep for a very, very, very long time because I only slept like 4 hours last morning after like a long time of not sleeping. And if I stream tonight, I stream tonight. I've got some games I wanted to play. Stream some more of. And this one ends my time tonight around 9, 8, 8, 9, depending. But they might extend it past that. And then I'll see if I want to log in again. But for now, I'd rather rest and let the game not get more boring than it has gotten, so that next week I can still bear to redo the same stuff over and over again, with that story, with those missions, the same side missions and so on, level up those other characters. But the Druid and Necro are extremely exciting on paper, and especially specific builds of those, I'm very excited to try. For the Necro, there are a few builds that I think would be more fun than others. For the Druid, there are also some builds that I think the way I like to play things would be more fun than others. But even with the Barbarian, some things seemed very fun on paper, but then when I get to try those skills and build them, build around them, and see the output of damage and survivability, it would be either working in one department or the other. With the Rogue, even if he was squishy, this the damage really made up for it. With the Mage, um, you're squishy, but there are passives that can help you resolve this problem. You sacrifice some skill points, 4 skill points, passives, but then you're kind of unkillable if you know how to use your skills in what rotations and so on. Overall, I'm happy with the skills. I'm not happy with the balancing in some classes like the Barbarian. So hopefully, and the Druid are a little better balanced than the Barbarian. If they're equal to Rogue balance, I'll be happy. They're equal to the Sork, I'll be excited to the moon. Launch, because for now the Sork has been my top choice, the Rogue has been my second. I expect for me to I expect that after the beta maybe it will be Necro. It will be probably Necro top choice in terms of how much I like it. Probably Druid second and Sork third. But we'll see. That's my expectations from what I'm seeing on paper. So that's gonna be it for today. Maybe more later in the evening though. I'm not sure. Till next time from me. Thanks for stopping by and goodbye.